Hello, hello. It feels kind of weird because, like, I know. Okay, well, hello everybody that isn't here. My name is Cashin1020, which you might or might not have already figured out. I am your streamer for today and all the days that I stream on this channel. Like, I should stop fidgeting around. I'm sorry. Hello. Today the plan is simple. I am here back with my main game and what used to be my only game for like half a year, Reverse 1999. And since there's no like content in the game, it says I've already done all the content in the game that I can out of the new event, I figured I might as well revisit some of the old event and things I haven't done from there. So that's what I'm gonna be doing today. Oh, I'm sorry, I accidentally hit the mic. But more specifically, oh, not you. More specifically, I'm gonna be doing some reflections, notes on Shiori, Light to the Tavern. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing Niangzi's story. Character story, because as you might see here, it's already completed, but I remember back when this event first ran, like, I was such a yapper back then. I still am, kind of, but back then I took way too long making events. So even though I streamed every day back then while doing the story, I just didn't have enough time to actually finish this event, believe it or not. It's crazy. So I had to skip all of the story to get the rewards, because back then we didn't know like all the stories was gonna rerun, all the old event stories were gonna rerun. So I just skipped the stories to get the rewards. But now that I'm finally out of content, I figured I might as well actually revisit it and do the story. Because I remember back during the event, I did not like Niangzi in the main event story. I was like, she's a bitch. I don't need to do her story anyways. It was a choice to not do it. But now it's been well over a year, okay? It's been way past a year, like a year and a month. Like, it's more or less been a year, and I finally gotten over my grief. She had her own like amazing garment as well, and I think I think I'm ready to face this part of Niangzi again, or just face it. So that's the plan for today. It feels weird, the fact that I actually like have to make a proper intro, because like before I started, like, and even after I started dual streaming on YouTube, it's just I just didn't like, yeah, I just didn't bother with making a proper intro, because like no one were watching. Like, I'd usually just kick it into gear as soon as like the first chatter dropped by. But like now I've realized like people actually will watch the VODs on YouTube, which I realized after my first playthrough, the first episode of my playthrough of Limbo's Company, man. Like, people were watching that shit. Not for long, because I didn't have the best intro. It was alright. I'm glad I actually chose to make a good intro, man. But yeah, so I'm putting some effort into this. Yeah. Hello, not as sus. Hello, Sino. Wait. Right, it is you. I thought you changed your name. Hello, yo. Dude, I'm not used to seeing you. I haven't seen you in forever. Welcome. Hello. Guess what we're doing? Do you remember back a year ago? No, stop doing that. You remember a year ago? Like back when what was it, first half anniversary of Reverse, when Niangzi first released? Because you were around back then. You remember how I didn't do Niangzi story, well, today is my time to catch up, my opportunity to finally catch up and do it. So that's the plan for there. We're gonna see how much my voice acting skills have leveled up since a year ago, man. Yeah, remember something like that. I'm on laptop code doing code right now, so might as well come here. Ooh, okay. Coding, eh? Sounds cool. Oh yeah, I don't know when they added this, but apparently there's a new event added in here. Stage Beyond Sunlight. Messengers, no messing with me. Kinda cool. A new thing, a new event to do. I don't know how to do this, but you know. Oh yeah, and I also wanted to check out Cassandra's trailer dropped today, so I want to check that out. It's Python. Ooh, you know how to code in Python? I tried learning like several years ago. I gave up. And not because it's hard, I just didn't have the dedication and motivation to do it. But yeah, good luck. Hope you keep it up, man. Hope you learn all the Pythons, and then I can commission scripts from you so that you can program for me, so you can work for me and make my ideas come to fruition. I'm taking lessons as a project with my tutor. Oh, okay. You're being forced to, or are you doing it like willingly? Like, were you the one that asked for it, or are you forced? Or are you doing it because you feel like you should? Yesn't. Okay, well, that's an answer in itself. But yeah, what is this? What is this? Some sort of message. The high road. When you feel you've lost your... What am I doing? Start? Regulus. According to X, the messengers have ordered to carry out the bogus conspiracy. 1503 florins... 1,503 florins in total. Catch one and we'll crush their scheme and have enough to buy ourselves a brand new Apple III. Get ready, mate. Something. Okay. I did not finish reading all that. Get ready, mate. Let's chase them down with our rolling souls. Hey, Captain. Do I really wonder which one we are really after? Okay, and then it's a choice-based game. Minigame. Can reselect before 04 UTC +9. So yeah, 4 AM JST. When you feel you've lost your way, remember to look up. The birds will show you the way. It could lead to a drunkard's home or to a secret gambling hall overflowing with coins. To the alley, throwing knives. Elegant and swift, they inevitably find their way to your enemy, often shortly before you do. Basically a text quest? Seems like it. What do you... I want to do the high road first one. Confirm. Chasing. Result is revealed at 05. Oh. So like you make a choice every day. And then you get the rewards or the results during reset the next day. That's cool. Very cool indeed. But yeah, okay, I have a question. Should I watch the trailer now? Because no, you know what? Let's just get myself warmed up to do Notes on Shori. You know what You know what I did before the stream today? I did vocal warm-ups, man. Can you tell? Can you tell that my voice is so much more sexier than normal? You probably can't. Maybe I shouldn't say sexy. Much more vibrant and energized than normal. Not really, no? Yeah, no. I don't think so as well. Either, I should say. But like... What is going on? The thing is freaking out. But yeah, I did some vocal warm-ups because I realized my voice is a precious tool that I use a lot. And I kind of use it every time I stream, you know? Like before this was like 2 hours, at least 2 hours of yapping every day. Back when I did daily streams, and now it's like 4 or 5 hours non-stop of... Okay, I say non-stop, that's not really true. But like a lot of vocal usage, throat usage either way. And so I figure I should really learn how to like properly utilize my voice so that I don't sound like a chain smoker too early in my streaming career. But yeah. So I did some vocal warm-ups, but that's not the main point. Okay, the main point is that I figure out I can sound like an engine. Okay, I can sound like a vocal engine. I don't know if this is gonna be captured well on stream by my mic. Like if my mic is gonna capture the sound quite well. Like I sound like a motor. Okay, so like I did some lip trills, and let me see if I can reproduce the sound. But like I was cracking myself up, man. It was fun. Wait, so wait. It's no. Wait. I don't know if you can hear that. I hope that one was terrible. Wait, okay. How did I do it? I did something with my lips to make it like it sounded pretty good. It sounded like a chainsaw. It sounded like a chainsaw, or like a broom like machine. Wait. That sounded pretty good, right? I got it. Okay, I got it. Well, okay, I can't get it, man. My sound now it just sounds like I'm farting. Wait. My lips. I've already. It seems like my lips are not in the best condition. But okay, I'm gonna try and record it someday. I'm gonna post it, man. I remember this being an exercise at my core times. Yeah, it is like a very typical vocal warm-up for like singers and stuff. I just like I've known of it. I just never done it myself. But like until now. But like it feels good. It doesn't. It feels silly. Don't know what it's for, but yeah, it's to loosen your facial muscles. To like really make them. It's to loosen your facial muscles and to like connect your throat and your like mouth muscles. Cause like you don't want your voice to be strained. It's a warm up, right? So it loosens your muscles. Hey, Newt, Smack's the bad child. That's you, Newt, Pingu. That's you. Hey, Newt, what's up? Haven't seen you Smack in a while. Have I? Maybe I have. I just don't stream as often anymore. But yeah, ayo. Newt, were you here back when I did? I know you were. Like here when I did the Niangzi like main event story. Did you remember the fact that I skipped Niangzi's story? Well, no longer. I'm actually gonna do it today. Wait. Rate my car engine noises. Wait. You know how to drive, okay? Rate my car engine noises. Let me try one more time, okay? I've been talking about how I don't remember much. It's fine. It's totally fine. I don't care anyways. What's the lurk and daughter? Okay, before you lurk though, let me see if you. Okay, so I've been doing vocal warm-ups, and there it was right before stream today, because I feel that's a good thing I want to start doing. But like more than that, it's what was it? I was saying something. Oh yeah, but I did lip trills. That's what it's called. And while doing them, I managed to make the observation and the discovery that I'm pretty good at making car noises. If like with my mouth, apparently, if I can get it to work. Like it sounds like a chainsaw or like a motorbike or like a motorcycle or a car engine revving up. If I can get the words to sound okay. 5 minutes, hurry! No, wait. Okay. Wait. Dude, my lips are too loose. I can't get them to work, man. Oh, there, I got it. Right. Fart noises, yeah, shut up, okay? I know it sounds like fart noises. I had it for a minute there. Wait. That just sounds like diarrhea, man. Okay, well, maybe I'm better at diarrhea noises compared to fart to like Vespa. Like a Vespa trying too hard, but not, yeah. Maybe I'm better at diarrhea noises, but okay. But like while warming up, I did truly sound good. Okay, for a while. But yeah, that's okay. That's about it. Okay, you can go do your Dota, man. Go do your MOBA game daily quotas. Should I risk getting carried away and play some Genshin before my class? No, you should not. It's in 45 minutes. No, it should not. You should watch Kaishin 1020 on twitch.tv/Kaishin 1020 instead for 45 minutes. You can pass at some electric car maybe. Tire noise only. Dude, it was okay. It was better though. Okay, I don't know. I'm off my peak. I've already fallen off. You're gonna be in the background? No, I don't want to be background noise. Nah, it's fine. Honestly, I don't think. Set a timer, man. Set a timer or something like for 30 minutes, and then like 15 minutes before, you should do some vocal warm ups or something. Like me, trying to figure out if you can get the car engine noise to work. Maybe. But yeah. Now go for Genshin. Do your dailies. And don't get carried away. Like set an alarm. I figured like actually setting an alarm. It's something I was told a lot. Like set an alarm to like make your goals or whatever. And I know I'd always be like, no, it's fine. I don't need an alarm. I can go by. I can live without an alarm. And then I'd forget. Like I'd always be like self-confident enough to think, oh yeah, I could totally do this. Like I could totally remember to only play for 5 minutes and not get carried away and then do like whatever I was supposed to do, and then I'd never do it. But now I've actually set alarms when I allow myself to get carried away, and it actually reminds me to do things. Like laundry. Yeah, mainly laundry. Like I've had way too many times where I just forgotten to do laundry because I got carried away. I'd just do like, well, just 10 more minutes, and then I just like miss my time in the laundry room or whatever. So yeah, that's fun. I just completely forget the laundry. But so yeah, go set a timer and you'll be fine. At least according to me. But yeah, I think that's enough yapping, man. That's the preamble. That's enough of the preamble. Now it's time to actually do Light to the Tavern. You know, finally do it. The Shangrais. Dude, I can still hear Niangzi saying Shangrai in my ears. Like the Shangrai. Like, yeah, because she repeated it so many times. Like it was a year ago and I still remember. Like I don't remember the story or like how it went. I just remember that word. I'm gonna go collect Benny's boss mats. I'm literally this Monday. Bro, okay, you really gotta stop with the W's. Okay? Like it feels wrong to see W's like after Roman characters, okay? If it's like Japanese characters, it's fine. I'm used to it. Or if it's like just by itself, it's fine. But like it like there's something wrong with in my brain with like seeing like reading actually in English and being ready to like process these Roman characters, and then like seeing the W's and my brain lagging every time I see it and be like, what the fuck? Like no clue how to play it, like pronounce it in my brain. But yeah, it's been years since I Genshin. Regrets with Benny C6 burns everyone. Yeah, I've heard like Benny C6 isn't that bad. It's fine. But yeah, okay, Dota. Okay, go for Dota. Go for it. But yeah. Smack again. Don't smack, man. But yeah. Actually, me, when I listen to something in English and type in Russian, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you're able to process two languages at once. Like I've tried it. Like I mentioned this before, but I've been getting into speed typing and like typing. Like I get a text in English on screen and I'm just supposed to type it. But like while typing it, I've been trying to like speak Japanese, and like it's like I don't get how my brain just doesn't come around. It glitches. Man, it starts because like in my brain, I've kind of compartmentalized like English and Japanese into separate parts. Like they're kind of connected because I used English to learn Japanese because like all the good resources are in English. But like they are still separated in my mind, and so it's like weird to like merge them together or like to try and activate both those areas of my brain at once, which is why you should start with the W's, okay? Because like the W's is part of my Japanese side of the brain. I've only seen that in relation to the Japanese characters, and so like that's like when I see it, I hear wara 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 because that's where it comes from. Wara or kusa, like grass, or like laugh, like low, right? But like when I see it but like when my brain is in English mode, it just goes like I don't know. It just breaks my brain, and I don't like it. Okay, so please stop. If it looks so wrong, man, it just looks so wrong whenever I see it. It gives me some kind of like irky feeling. My brain glitches out and I start writing English words instead of like, yeah. Especially with how like there are some like common characters in English and Cyrillic, but like other characters like they look kind of similar to Roman, not Roman numerals, like to English characters, to the alphabets, but like pronounced completely separate. Yeah. Yo, Biscuit, what's up? Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing, as you can see here, I'm doing Niangzi story, character story today. You're gonna see my voice acting skills in full, what's the word? In full flavor? In full motion. Okay, you're gonna experience all my range. I still need to finish this final observation report today before there's other 6 coming. Okay, never mind. Go bye, man. Good luck with the observation report. I hope the last one went well. Am I your observation report background streamer? Is that what it is? Like, is that all I am to you? After all our hours, countless minutes of spending, okay, it hasn't even been a whole hour, I think, of us talking together, okay? Of all our minutes spent together, passionately, you chatting, you typing, and me moving my vocal cords, okay? Is that all it amounts to? No, don't worry, no data being sold to the black market, okay? Well, I know. I think if genuinely, I think if AI were to be trained, if my voice were used to train AI, like English AI, I think like the AI would sound stupid. Like this AI would stop making sense because I don't think I make sense. So you know, it's fine. Honestly, like using my data to like train AI, I guess. The AI companies don't get their data from the black market, so like it's like completely irrelevant to what you're talking about. But like I think like if I were to be used for AI training, I think it would degrade the product. Just saying. Yo, Galileo, hey Kai, how you doing? I'm doing fantastic. I see you finally joined the Discord yesterday. But yeah, also, were you the one that added me in Limbus Company? Because I had someone add me who was a new player, so I assumed it was you. But you know, might be someone else. Yes, sir, yeah. I accepted. I think you saw. But yeah. Like, the bad thing about, like, Limbus Company is there's no usernames, man. Oh, Biscuit. I'm assuming you're the one that joined the Discord, right? What the hell? Wait. Wait. Here we go. No. I'm doing LC. Right shoulder peak server name. Okay, you're the first one to have actually paid attention to the server name. We gotta rename you to Biscuit. Change nickname instead of Right Shower. I'm assuming Right Shower is a is from the horse game, man. Wait, you're the only one that has paid attention to it. But yeah, that's from like it's a placeholder name that ended up staying. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah, good enough for now is just like it's because the server name was like good enough for now. Like the server I created because people told me to create a server just turned out to be like I did the bare basics and then named it good enough for now. Yo, Kashin, howdy bro. Yo, Archer, what's up? Aren't you streaming? I saw you streaming. Aren't you Heaven Burns Red, right? Like what's the occasion, man? Focus on your own stream. Just done with it. Oh, okay. I've seen Heaven. Oh yeah, right. I don't know if you saw. I typed it in your chat, but Archer, thank you for the recommendation for the Limbus recommendation. By the way, I tried the game. It was very fun, man. I've only done one stream, but like tomorrow and like Sunday, I'm gonna start Kanto too. Yeah. I just saw you played it. Yeah, exactly. Sup, Archer? Oh, damn. Biscuit knows everyone here. Yeah, looked at your body. Oh, yeah. No, it was, hope you have a good one. Yeah. I hope you have a good one as well. But yeah, thank you for the recommendation, man. It was good. It was good. I don't think I would have started it first of all, if it reversed and run out of content. So like that's my primary complaint, but if you hadn't like brought it out like into my radar, I wouldn't have done it. So yeah, thank you for it, man. I think I did mention it in your chat like last week. Yeah. Wait, okay, I'm sorry, Galileo. Sadly, I also got someone else to play it. So I got two. I've already brought two people into this game as well, man. Into Limbus company. So we have Galileo here in chat with us, and then another Kinokun who started to play as well. But yeah, you said sadly, but the game is a lot of fun so far. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. I'm glad it was a worthy recommendation. It was. Yeah, every time I ran into reverse viewers. I'm surprised you know Pom Pom. Okay, Pom Pom is my viewer, okay? He only watches me, totally. My RL friends still refuse to play this Tamagotchi game. Limbus company or reverse? Also, is it just me or is reverse and Limbus company kind of similar? I guess not. They are kind of different. Reverse, oh, okay. But yeah, okay. I so refused that my beautiful little K-pop loving Pom Pom is watching other streamers except for me. Wait, awesome. Let me know if you guys need any support. My Discord is full of Limbus page, full of characters. Oh, okay. Dude, I don't know if you saw that part of the VOD, but like I got my first and only 3-star, like full rarity, was Manager. I got Manager Dawn as my first 3-star. So you know, that's kind of cool. But yeah. No, but Arknights and Limbus Company had similar vibe. If I recall correctly. No, I played Arknights. Like Limbus Company is way more fucked up. Like both are dystopian worlds. I guess Reverse isn't dystopian, as I have heard. Manager Dawn is great, especially if you get more blood fiends. Yeah, I've heard blood. Like bleed. I'll use the same gimmick and resource. Yeah. But you see, I've just done like the win rate. I've just pressed the win rate button so far and not really learned the gameplay mechanics. I'll figure it out someday. But yeah. The recent chapters episode were also fucked up. Oh, okay. I've just done like the start of Arknights. I didn't go that far into Arknights. But like the original start, I guess it's kind of similar. I don't know. Like both are kind of dystopian. Oh man, keep at you. You can use win rate until like Kanto 4. Yeah, I've heard like until Kanto 4, but like Kanto 5, I want to learn the gameplay and like strategies. Okay. I want to learn. It's just it feels like they haven't told me everything yet, so I'm still holding off on learning all the gameplay aspects. Yeah, also locking in for real. I'll be back to lurking for now. Yeah, absolutely. Go do your report. Prioritize yourself. Prioritize real life stuff. Then the game will force you to stop due to gimmicks. Oh, it's gimmicks? Not like... I guess gimmicks is also part of difficulty. Because like this game, Reverse, is like full of like gimmicky stuff for the end game. You cannot tell me Reveries is the only reason Reveries is hard because of gimmicks, man. It's not like Star Rail where it's just a DPS check where you gotta need to use the newest units to like do as much damage as possible. But yeah. Limbus Company reminds me a little of Darkest Dungeon. I've heard, yes, I know one of the Project Moon games are Darkest Dungeon inspired. It might be Limbus Company. I know there was one that was Slay the Spire inspired, Rena, I think. Library of Rena. And like another one, something else. But yeah, Limbus Company is a horror game, horror gacha game. The most popular of its kind. Like, it's the only horror gacha game that I know of. Daily's done. Gonna collect Aoife flowers now. Okay, you don't need to report all your Genshin stuff here, so I know. As long as you don't miss your class. Oh, I was the same. I learned a lot on Cat 4 because it took me no like 2 hours to beat a boss. Holy shit, man. With chat help, Slay the Spire would be Library of Arena. Well, see, I haven't played either of the games. I've just heard things. I'm a parrot. No, I'm not even a parrot. I'm an AI, man. I'm a large language model with a game. So like Library of Arena, I haven't played that game. I haven't played Lobotomy Corporation. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon. I haven't played Slay the Spire. So like I'm just seeing connections from what I've heard of other people and just spitting it back out. So don't take my words with too much. Or actually do take my words with a lot of salt. It tastes better that way. Not too much though. Sodium overdose is a very real thing and a not fun condition to deal with. Or so I've heard, according to my LLM modules. I mean, you're fine without. Also, you can learn about those other games by watching YouTube videos. Yeah, that's true. That's very true as well. But yeah, I think okay, I've been yapping for half an hour. Holy shit. Okay, I wasn't expecting to yap for half an hour. Like 15 minutes ago, I was planning on starting this. Yeah, it's fine. I like yapping, man. I like yapping. Let's do a little bit more yapping. No, I know. But yeah, I'm gonna be finally starting Niangzi character story. Oh, you haven't started? No. This is like it says completed because I did it. I skipped the story for the rewards back when the event first came out. But I didn't like Niangzi in the main event story back when No So Shuri first came out, and I was way too much of a yapper, as it's still evident. I'm still way too much of a yapper, and so I yap too much. And so I never got around to actually having the time to do Joe's character story on stream, so I just skipped it. But I'm gonna do it now, today. That's the plan. Joe's story is great. The ending was pretty moving. Ooh, okay, because hopefully she gets a redeemable character arc. Character redeem arc. Is that what it's called? I know. But yeah, I'm gonna see. Let's see if I can get a good Joe voice going. The 3rd and the 9th. The 3rd and the 9th. The 3rd and the 9th. Okay, well, it's not like I'm good at making girl voices anyways, but like, I feel like somewhere around there, like, the 3rd and the 9th. What the Shangris do. Like, I feel like it has the characteristics of Niangzi. Yeah, exactly, Niangzi. The 3rd and the 9th. Like it has Joe's energy, I think. Like it has her cadence, I think. I haven't heard her cadence in a while. Actually, let me listen to her voice and see if I can get it going, okay? 1, 2, 3.
请问这里是？哦，这是要我把
Okay, that's Chinese. Wait a fish! Wait! I can't go that far. Oh, well. Oh, right. I remember when the Taoists put ashes into the... Hey, that's pretty good.
Exactly how it smells like now.
Exactly how it smells like now. Exactly how it smells like now. I feel like I got the cadence. I got the cadence down.
As long as I spent enough time traveling around the world, eventually I will meet those who left Bay City for exploration. I remember.
Right, Galileo, you that's a laughter of agreement, right? That's a emoji of agreement. That's laughing with me and not against me. As long as I spend enough time traveling around the world, eventually I will meet those who left Bay City for exploration. I remember everyone in the city, so I won't miss a chance to greet them. I'll go tell them that Niangzi has been well. I even gain weight these days. It's pretty good. I feel like I'm getting closer, okay? It's like right there at the tip of my tongue. My face card looking good after I go bald. Ooh. Go for it. You know, I think isn't face card like a K-pop sort of thing? I totally wouldn't know K-pop, but like, just theoretically speaking, isn't that kind of like what K-pop nerds? Not because like I gotta distance myself from them for no reason whatsoever. But yeah, isn't that what they say to like talk about like looks, visuals, but like make it sound not as like. What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Like superficial. Or like mean about it? Like, oh yeah, their face card is not that good. Like that isn't that, aren't you just calling them ugly? But like it since it's a card, you know, it just sounds less insulting. But it still is the same amount of insulting in my eyes, or my ears, to my ears. But you know, face card is basically a form of pretty privilege, yeah. Like you visually look so good that you can pay everything with face card. Oh, face. Oh, I thought it was like one of those. Oh, you mean like face credit card? That sort of card. I thought you were talking about like. I guess it's kind of the same thing, but like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like, huh, I choose my face card. I choose my looks to something. Yeah, it's a compliment. Yeah. But yeah, let's go. You being bald and still having a face card is great. Oh, so face card is something you have or don't have. It's not like a bad or good face card. Okay, I see. But yeah, that was random. I think bald people can look good. I know plenty of. I've seen one bald looking guy who I think looks decent in my life. But I've seen balding people who are my friends. So no. Yeah, you know plenty. For me, for example, no, not you. Not you. I refuse to think of you as bald. I think of I watch a bald streamer. There's one streamer I watch which is bald, who's bald, but like he's called Northern Lion. I really like his voice, man. I try and emulate him. I do not make a good job, okay? Because like he, I don't know how he does it, but like he somehow like is able to speak while playing games, okay? Like RPGs or like whatever, okay? And like he's able to keep on just yapping and yapping. I cannot concentrate on the game. I cannot perform well in the game. Like I have performance issues if I focus on speaking. Like I'm good at yapping, but only if I only yap. Like I cannot do both at the same time. Which is why these sort of things, like the character stories, is great for me. I get to exercise my vocal talent, which I have plenty of, as many people tell me. All the people tell me. They say, Kai, your voice is so wonderful and so suited for voices and talent, and it's very talented. Yes, it's something I was born with. Is it time? Have I yapped enough? My voice is shit. It's fine. No, it's totally fine. You should do some vocal exercise. Okay, this is the third time, okay? Third time's the charm, okay? I've been doing, okay, I did some vocal exercises, some vocal warm-ups before I started the stream today. Holy shit, it's been 40 minutes already. Okay, but yeah, I was doing some vocal exercises. There's no hope for my voice. Dude, okay, I totally believe it, okay? If you really want to, I feel like you could totally, like, pull off something to sound better, okay? It is possible. Your voice is way, like, more... unless you've got a smoker voice. Unless you've, like, already smoked like a pack of cigarettes for 4 decades or something, and your like vocal cords are truly like destroyed and damaged. Unless that's the case, I think you're probably fine. I never smoked. See, like you're probably fine. Like if you got healthy vocal cords, like you can change how you talk. It's mainly just like habits, man. Like I used to hate my voice as well. And honestly, now I think my voice is pretty fine. Like I'm just used to hearing myself talk. But like sometimes when I get way too excited, I just like I get way too high pitched, and it gets kind of annoying to hear me talk. You know, your voice is good for real. Thank you, brothers and sisters. I do agree. My voice is very good. Yeah. It's the best. No, but like yeah, it's something I mean your natural voice. Which one though? I honestly don't know which one's my natural voice. Okay. Like okay, right now I can't do it as well, but like usually like when I'm by myself, I actually like try and relax my vocal cords as much as possible, and so my like. Don't go pirate software mode, stop it, okay? It's like when I relax my vocal throat, my vocal muscles, like it just gets more resonance. It's like the cavity increases. Your 10-minute podcast voice is good. Do not try and bring back those videos. They are not coming back. But yeah. But like when I relax, so I don't know if that's my natural voice, because like when I actually the voice I default to when I speak with actual people, and like on stream is like I try and be like more energetic, and so like I kind of strain my voice a little bit, and so it sounds like better. But your con video voice is amazing. So I'm driving it. I think it's my mic. I think it's like something to do with my mic or something that makes it sound better. I think it was like something to do with how I use my phone mic. Oh yeah, you know what I did, dude? Okay, so that was like my I have a private video which is gonna stay private. Back in 2023, like during New Year's Eve 2023, not like during the day of New Year's Eve of 2023, there was like Comic-Con, which is a Japanese like convention, anime convention, doujin convention, like a lot of stuff. But yeah, I went to that thing for the first time in my life, and then I recorded and documented it. This was way before I was streaming. But yeah, I went there and I recorded things and I made a video out of it. But back then I still didn't. I hadn't started streaming back then, and I also hadn't bought a mic back then because I hadn't started streaming yet. And so how I'd record, so when I was going to record my voiceover for like my experiences and thoughts about the video, I used my phone mic, but like my phone mic doesn't have a pop filter, so I took a face mask, one of those COVID face masks, one-time use, and put it over my mic to like and talk through it like that to record my like voice. I think it's a facial mask. Maybe I should wear a facial mask to like speak. Maybe that's like it. Maybe that thing captures like the unpleasant like resonances, waves of my voice, and only leaves the good ones. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, or maybe not. Maybe I won't do anything. But yeah. Today, okay, it's not only to wear a mask, Just unprivate the video. Yes, yes. No, it's fine. I'm not from. You know what? I think you're like the only fan of that video. Still remember the gray sweater hoodie, dude? I still have it. I still have it. It's my hoodie that it's like way too oversized. It's like 3XL or something. So like I still wear it. Like yeah. I still wear it like at home because it's a very comfy thing. I like wearing oversized thing. I have like a 5XL like t-shirt or something. Like it looks like a dress on me. Yeah. It looks like a skirt, like one of those like one piece like dresses. But yeah, like at home I just love wearing either like a, if you're Aussie you'd call it wife beater. If you're normal you'd call it a tank top. But yeah, either tank top and like shorts or like what's the like soft pants called? Soft pants. Well, it's soft pants. Yeah, the soft pants and like baggy oversized shirt because it just feels so airy, man. It feels so breathy and it feels great. And same with like the hoodie. Okay, I've been yapping for 45 minutes. I cannot yap for an hour. I need to do this. I can't believe, dude. You know, I figured like I've been kind of bad at yapping recently, is what I thought. So like I've been taking notes of like things I've been doing, and like thinking about, because like I am so like interesting. I'm very objective, by the way, but like I am so interesting when I'm off stream, and when I'm occupied by my own mind. Like my thoughts are very original and very interesting, and it leads to good places, man. But like I never am able to channel that on stream. So like what I've been doing is I've started like writing down all my like topics to talk on stream. Like if anything interesting comes up in my mind, you get really easily distracted. I am getting really easily distracted. Okay, it's 15 minutes before the class. I'm gonna go prep. See you next time, maybe. Okay, see you next time, Sino. Bye bye. But yeah, so I've started writing down a list of like talking points I could default to. But like clearly I don't need that. It's been 45 minutes. It's been 45 minutes, and I haven't needed to like default to it yet. But yeah, that's like the bane of my existence. I do not have ADHD, believe it or not. I've taken like one of my first streams I ever did was taking like 10 ADHD tests in a row to see if I had ADHD. Okay, live on stream. Sino is like the only one that was there at the time, but like you can vouch for it. I think you've already left. I think Sino's already left, but like you can vouch for it. But like I got a possibly ADHD, but I did not get a conclusive ADHD analysis. Okay, and like 5 other ones I did not. Okay, and you should always trust the internet diagnosis. You do not need doctors. Not medical advice, by the way. I hope my sarcasm is getting through. I love rubbing my Buzz Hut hair. Basil the Hutt? Jabba the Hutt? Wait, I was thinking Jabba the Hutt. Wait, I was thinking of something. What was I thinking of? I was thinking of, yeah, Star Wars, Jabba the Hutt. I can't believe I forgot his name, man. You have a Jabba the Hutt haircut? I'm calling you bald. Oh, damn, he's more disgusting than I remember. I don't know. But yeah, okay, time to start the stream, okay? Time to actually do the thing. Love Jabba the Hutt? Well, I'm glad you didn't take that as it's such a good name, okay? I'm glad you just didn't take that as an insult. But yeah, I think it's finally time, okay? It's been 50 minutes. It's been 50 minutes, okay? The third and the ninth. What the Shangris do. Idle time, a place to belong. Niangzi voice. Ready to go. You get easily distracted and I easily give distractions. You don't get to take the credit. I take all the credit, okay? All the credit goes to the streamer. We compliment each other for real. I think no. No, I think I compliment myself. My mind compliments the fact that it gets easily distracted with the fact that I'm able to yap for a long time. So, you know. And the fact that I'm able to go on tangents. And I'm good at lateral thinking. I'm not good at lateral thinking. I like to believe that I'm good at lateral thinking, which is like connecting like two very different points together to create something new. And think of like something new. What is lateral thinking? I'm not getting distracted. The 3rd and the 9th. Okay, that is very clearly, you're clearly, mister, I can tell you're clearly trying to distract me, okay? I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. I know what to tell you, man. I know all that you're trying to do. No, I'm serious. Seriously asking. The one time you're seriously asking, I'm not answering. But yeah, lateral thinking is like there's like vertical. I can tell you it right now on Wikipedia. Lateral thinking is a manner of solving problems using an indirect and creative approach via reasoning that is not immediately obvious. Synonymous to thinking outside the box, it involves ideas that may not be obtainable using only traditional step-by-step logics. You look for a new way to solve problems. Yeah, you're trying to be creative, okay? But like lateral, it's like for problem solving, yes. But like it's also like there's vertical thinking as well, you know, outside the box. Yeah, I think kind of outside the box in terms of connections. Okay, like that's how I arrive at like good nicknames. Okay, like no one else, no other lateral thinker sees Galileo O, okay, Galileo big O, and think Galileo instead. Only I, man. That's the lateral thinking part. I feel like you are just never in the box. See, like that's part of the lateral thinking mindset. Okay, when the stream hits 1 hour, I gotta start the story. I've already clicked the thing, man. As soon as the conversation dies down, I realize I'm the conversation, but like as soon as the conversation dies down, it's just like I'm ready to start reading it, man. But yeah, I do find myself inside the box most of the time. I think so, at least. Like, okay, on a scale of how, okay, in your mind, how different am I? Okay, how unique, how quirky am I? How quirky do you think I am? I've been told, all my friends think I'm quirky, man, for some reason. I can't, okay, that's a little bit too small. I don't concur, I don't agree, but like, they all tend to say I'm quite the, like, quirky person, apparently, like, okay, it depends on what you, it depends on who you ask. I think, personally, I think I'm just very easily influenceable, and so, like, I am one of those people that, like, act like an anime character in real life, but I'm successful, and I'm actually cool with it, okay? Are you story when you can just yap? Not really quirky, a 100% person to me. Yeah, you know what? I shouldn't say quirky, okay? I've said this before to my friends, and they asked, wait, okay, but yeah, I prefer, wait, what's the word? Wait, I forgot the word, man. I don't want to be called quirky. I prefer idiosyncratic, okay? And when I told my friends that, they told me, is that just a quirky way of saying quirky? And I gotta say, it is a quirky way of saying quirky. But yeah, idiosyncratic to me, man. Like, I don't know, maybe because I were dynamic than you, it feels weird calling you quirky. Wow, you're calling yourself more quirky, man. Way to go. Oh man, I'm sweaty. I'm sweating buckets over here. But yeah, 1 hour of yapping, man. You know what? I wanna start making one of those, like, starting streams soon, like, things. I need to make one of those. I have found, like, years ago, I found, like, a lot of cool, like, unused, not that famous music that I could use for it, like, for the starting screen. But, like, I just am too lazy to set it up. I don't know how to set it up. But yeah, I'm gonna do it one day. That's the thing, I don't want to call myself extra quirky. Just call yourself idiosyncratic, okay? Like that's clearly like you take the cake. But yeah, I prefer idios. I'm kind of idiosyncratic. Like quirky feels like a quirk. I'm thinking of My Hero Academia, but like it's like one or two things. But like idiosyncratic is just like the whole person, the whole being, you know? Like quirky is just like one or two, like you got mannerisms, but like you can identify them. Like idiosyncratic is just the whole being, in my opinion. It sounds worse than quirky. I think it sounds better, man. I think quirky sounds terrible, man. Quirky sounds not good. Maybe it's just me, but like I prefer idiosyncratic, man. I think it's a good. It kind of sounds like idiot. I do enjoy calling myself idiot, but like it sounds bad to me too. Really, I prefer idiosyncratic, man. Maybe it's because no one says it. Maybe it's the quirky in me that wants myself to be quirky, and so no one says idiosyncratic because it sounds bad. So in my mind, because no one says it, it sounds good. But yeah, to me, idiosyncratic. I don't know. I just like syncratic, man. It sounds cool. And like like idiom or something. I don't know. Idiot also works. Looks like label yourself as a gag character in action movie. No, I think quirky sounds bad. That's a gag character in an action movie. Idiosyncratic is just I don't know. I haven't stumbled upon that word too often in my life, so I haven't really had a negative connotation or like made a negative connection with it. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. See, my voice started sounding bad. Like maybe that's why. Like it got too high pitched. I got too excited. But yeah. Okay, calm down. Time to start the story, man. 1 hour of this. I should have. Okay, let's start the story. Okay, you're gonna hear my narrator voice. Okay, I've been trying to learn how to breathe from the stomach. That dramatic breathing. Calm down. I am calming down. I'm calming down so that I can be a good narrator for the story. The main streets of Pace City bustles with activity. I can't pronounce things, man. I already bit my tongue. The main streets of Pace City bustles with activity. Crowds throng this thoroughfare. What the fuck? Crowds throng this thoroughfare. The cries of vendors ring out. Silks drape high over the streets, and piles of red pomegranates and walnuts rise in low towers in the market stalls. A vendor pulled some freshly baked sesame buns out of the earthen oven behind him and lays them in a steaming stack on the stall counter. They exude an aromatic fragrance. The little girl is huddled in front of the stall, her head barely peeking above the tabletop, her eyes unblinking, transfixed by the sesame buns. Give me... I don't know. I can't do a good child voice. The little girl points into her open mouth with her finger. No money, no food. I'm running a business here. Now go away. Shoo. Where's Citizen 1 through 4? Why is there only Citizen 5? The little one, not understanding a word, casually snatches up a bun and devours it. In recent days, the entire merchant hub has come to know this little beggar, whose origins remain unknown, as she wanders the streets all day and night. I cannot read, man. Hey, beggar kid, give that back! You've been stealing buns from me for days! Although the little one does not understand the purpose of these words, she can still sense the building rage behind them. She turns tail and flees, but before she can make more than a step, she collided head-on with two fingers. The larger one catches her waist.
Where are you going?
Where are you going? I've heard endless complaints about you stealing. You're not getting away. Is that a matching voice, you think, for this guy, for Fats Ham? Not this time. I'll get you locked away in prison. Then you'll never steal again. Oh, an old man voice. Oh, I remember this guy. How do I make it old man voice? I wouldn't have expected Fats House to deal with the slow girls. I assume she committed a felony? Like, that does not sound like an old man voice. What you don't know, sir, is that this little beggar has been wandering the street for days. No one knows where she came from. When she's thirsty, she drinks from the horse troughs. And when she's hungry, she steals food from the vendors. She's quick as a stallion, too. No one could catch her when she entered the city. The patroller informed me a few days ago. The little girl struggles, attempting to break free from the large hand that grips her. Li Zheng leans down to scrutinize the young offender. What's your name? What's your name? Have you ever been to school? No. Can you talk? I think that's a better old man voice.
I need to stay in the city. The city needs a Shangri.
She can't talk. Perhaps she's from a decent family, and something happened to them. Isn't it too harsh to put a little girl who has suffered so much into prison? Let's not make a fuss of it. Connecting. What? What happened to my internet connection? Why is it lagging? Hello? Actually, I was thinking that prison would provide her with food and shelter. In the meantime, I could work on locating her parents. My apologies. I suppose you're considerate under that harsh exterior of yours. Li Jing straightens up and strokes his beard. He appears to have already devised a plan for the beggar child's fate. How's the voice acting, eh? No, it's absolute horseshit. I don't think my voices are, like, distinct enough. But, like, I also don't think I should give a British... Like, usually I resort to the my British accent, which is quite shit. Quite bloody terrible whenever I'm, like, trying to differentiate the voices. But, like, you know, not right now. After making their way down several streets, the three of them arrive at a tavern. It is filled with patrons. Amidst the clinking of cups and the raising of toasts, idle chatter and laughter abound, creating a scene of merriment. As they enter, the scent of liquor hits their nostrils. A graceful figure moves swiftly among the clientele, her presence as striking as it is efficient.
Welcome, Li Jing. Fatao, what brings you here?
Let's say it's rank 6 out of a 10. Okay, well that's okay. It's in the middle. I'm content with that.
Take a seat. You came just at the right time. I have some jars of melon brew that I haven't opened yet. I'm thinking that a couple of distinguished guests can do me a favor and have the first cup.
Miss Chu, you slippery little thing. If Li Jing hadn't come today, when would you have told us about these new arrivals? Poor us, not even qualified to smell it. Miss Chu feigns annoyance, playfully scolding her patrons with a smile. They burst into laughter. As this moment passes, one patron stands to invite the two officials to take a seat. No need. We're not here to drink.
You're not? Oh. Well, everything's above board here. I've even watered down a drink. Just ask my guests. They'll tell you.
Don't worry, Miss Chu. We're just here to check up on the stores. Is everything going well with your tavern?
Yes, everything's fine. Some drinkers can get really talky, that's all. No troublemakers, thanks to your management. You know, most days I have plenty of time to make the rice buns that I sell to the locals. But on liquor permit days, there are so many patrons in the tavern, I have to serve all of them myself.
What a coincidence.
What a coincidence. I've just found you a helper. Fa Zhao steps aside. He is about to introduce the child to Miss Shu when he turns around to find that the liquor beggar has disappeared without a trace. She was here just a moment just now. Where did she go? After a thorough search, they find her curled up behind the counter. She refuses to answer any of their questions.
Li Jiang, don't tell me this is the new helper you were talking about.
All right.
Oh, right. Exactly. I feel like I got the vibe correctly for Li Jiang.
There's no way I can take her. She looks more like a wild beast than a child. And she can't even speak fluently. She seems totally uncivilized. How could a girl like this help me? Honestly, if she stays here, I'll have to spend just as much time taking care of her as I do the tavern. Li Jiang, you better not throw this hot potato to me.
Oh, is this how she becomes a liquor girl? Because she works at a liquor parlor or something. I don't know if that's what you call it. You're right. She needs to be civilized. That's why I brought her here. Everyone in the city knows you're sharp as a tack. Why, you could teach a monkey to talk if you had to. The old man voice sounds like he's going to die after that. Well, he is going to die. He's almost 1 foot in the grave, as they say. Besides, you're a kind person. No one is more suited to take care of a little girl than you. No, he's not going to die. He's still alive and well. We have no clue where we might find her parents. You can't just let her wander the streets.
What about the charity hall? I'm running a tavern here, not a school. Besides, she hasn't spoken a word since she got here. Is she some sort of dumb?
Oh wow, they're giving it straight, man. About hearing the word dumb, the beggar girl stands up and dusts off her sleeves. She looks around the room, finally resting her gaze upon Miss Shu.
I'm not dumb. My mommy called me Joe.
Joe, does that mean you're the ninth of your family? Well, it's easy to remember. Wait, what was the name of this chapter? Ninth, something the ninth. Joe the ninth, right? See, she didn't say a word to us the whole way here, but she's already talking to you.
3 and 9.
Oh yeah, 3 and 9. That was the thing. Shu is Shu 9. I thought it was San. Ichi-ni-san. I thought Er-san. Er-san. Like that's like 1, 2, 3 in Chinese.
3 and 9. What kind of fate could this be, if not a twisted one?
Somehow, the pure gaze and innocent, carefree demeanor of this little beggar makes it difficult to shoo away. Eventually, Miss Shu's tone softens.
Joe, huh? You've been begging for days, yet you still have the energy to run and hide in the tavern. You must be healthy.
Next week I am full for the Emil Mercedes. Her kit looks like broken as hell. Okay, there's Emil Ross and Emil Mercedes. Doesn't Emil Mercedes already exist? Okay, wait, okay, stop distracting me. Focus on the story. Okay, no Epic 7 talk here. She's quite the runner. Many adults couldn't keep up with her. Maybe she can help you run errands. I think it's easier for me to not get distracted by Epic 7 because I don't play the game any longer. But like when you say Mercedes, like I want to see Emil Ross and Emil Mercedes. I still haven't looked them up, man.
But you see, the extra food and clothing. I can barely earn enough money to feed myself.
Li Jing wastes no time in instructing Fa Cao to produce the settlement fee and hand it over to Miss Shu. The patrons gather, eager to see the amount, but Miss Shu waves them off with a flick of reverse. They laugh among themselves and return to downing their drinks.
This could be enough for now, but kids grow so fast, you know. I'll have to get her new clothes, new shoes every now and then.
I've heard many rumors of Shu's silver tongue. You surely don't disappoint.
Never mind.
Okay, I'm sorry, no more E7. You don't need to apologize, but like, no E7 right now. You should have brought it up earlier, man. You should have brought it up earlier during the yapping session. Alright, you've just won yourself the position of supplier to the Jitsi. You'll be responsible for the ceremonial liquors during festivals.
Thank you so much, Li Jing. I'll make the best liquor for the ceremonies.
Oh, so yeah, so it is a liquor making thing, workshop or something.
And of course, I'll take good care of her.
That's right, I just remember now. Okay, you just got distracted. See, turns out I'm not the only distractible guy. With matters concluded, Li Jing and Fa Cao do not linger any longer. There are still many tasks awaiting them in the city, and so they take their leave. The tavern quickly regains its earlier liveliness. On this precious liquor permit day, not a single moment must be wasted. Miss Shu is still adjusting to the sudden arrival of her unexpected helper.
Okay.
Follow me. You'll be staying in the tavern from now on. Starting tomorrow, you'll help me run... Oh yeah, liquor tavern, that's the name. That's a word. Starting tomorrow, you'll help me run the business. If you need anything, just tell me. Oh, and don't steal from others again. Water. I'm thirsty. Water's in the yard. I'll get it for you.
I should have started with that sort of voice to begin with.
This feels like...
I'm thinking of like from Genshin, what's her name? The like Peking opera singer. I forgot the name, man. Two officials walk down the street. They're paced leisurely as they converse about the events of the day. Yun Chen, yeah. Li Zheng. Yun Jin. Oh yeah, Yun Jin, not Yun Chen. Never mind, I'm sorry. Bro, okay, you're supposed to work on your own things. Do not join here. What are you doing? Because she's my main. Yes, don't ask. Dude, you have a good taste, man. I really like Yun Jin. No longer play the game, but like, I really liked Yun Jin when she came out. There was, I'm gonna, since you joined the Discord, I'm gonna remind me to link you the music later, okay? There was one part that really made me fall in love with her is like, there was a, what's it called? There was a remix of her trailer music or something that I heard and was so good, man. I gotta link it to you. Back when she released, it was a remix by someone. But yeah, let me play it for you. Let me share it to you after stream. You gotta remind me, man. Li Zheng, why did you do all that to help that beggar girl? When I first looked at that girl, I had the feeling that I'd seen her before. Besides, it would be a pity to have such a bright young... It would be a pity to have such a bright young thing roaming the streets. Fa Cao nods, habitually pressing down on the short sword at his waist and casting a final glance back at the tavern before turning into a side street. Dude, I can already feel my voice cracking. I need water after this. I see. Dude, I thought they would end there, man.
You'll sleep here tonight. Used to be a utility room, but I've cleaned it, and the bed's new. I've heard that you sleep on the street, so I guess you're not afraid of the dark. I sleep in the room next to yours. Call me if you need anything.
Oh, is this her mother figure, perhaps?
Yes. Sleep when you're sleepy.
Jo rests her hand by her ears, tilts her head, and feigns the sound of slumber. The child's innocent and carefree spirit softens Miss Shu's heart, prompting her to leave a few tender instructions before departing.
I'm alone now. Don't sleep on the street anymore.
Yielding to the moment, the child lies on the floor of the room. Tonight, there are no twinkling stars to accompany her. No cool breeze to caress her, only the faint discernible beams overhead. With a rustling sound, a troop of wooden dolls materializes out of thin air. They frolic and cavort on the bed, the ground and on Joe's clothes.
New place! Fun!
I can't go that high, man. I can't talk that high.
Look at Josh! Customers ready to their cups!
Like, I can feel my voice crack, man. The wooden dolls turn the day's sight into lyrical verses in an endless song. One doll don't give me that dog emoji, man. Don't post that dog emote. One doll pushes through the others, leaping down from the bed to whisper into Joe's ear. Yo, hello, Dave. You missed the Yap session. If you were half an hour earlier, you could have joined the Yap sesh, man. Oh yeah, what's up? I'm doing Niangzi's story today.
Personal feelings, you're having a lot.
Oh, that was a good voice. Like not accurate, but like it was quite. They got quite the character to it.
They are not personal feelings. Feelings. You don't know anything.
Wait, I forgot her cadence.
They are not personal feelings. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. Don't forget what the Taoist said. You're annoying. I'm sleeping now. I'm sleeping now. I'm sleeping now.
I can't get the cadence, man. Ah.
I need to run a business tomorrow. Do you even know what business means?
No. I can't, man. It hurts so much to do the wooden puppet doll voices. They was being cooked in Elden Ring, so couldn't join earlier. Oh, damn! You're still playing Elden Ring? Haven't you been stuck in that game for like weeks? I shouldn't judge you. I haven't played the Elden Ring, and I've never completed a Souls-like game. So you know, I can't judge. Maybe it is that hard. Elden Ring was nice. Yeah, I've heard a lot of my friends said it was the best game. I'm getting distracted. See, I'm getting distracted again. Okay.
Me neither. Maybe it means, I'll figure it out tomorrow. I'll figure it out tomorrow.
To be continued. Okay, I'm gonna need to go for a. I'm gonna need to go for a water break after every chapter, man. Care to try Sekiro? Not really. I've never been like a big gamer. Like gacha games, absolutely, but like all of these like hard games, like I have okay. Except for gacha games, if you exclude gacha games, I have played Minecraft, Roblox, TF2. I've played one round of TF2 with my friends, a little bit of Overwatch. Like that's the limit of my. Oh yeah, and like Bokura, but like I don't think people know what Bokura is. It's not that famous of a game. Like that's the scope of my games that I've played that are not gacha. Bokura? Nope. Not Bokura. As in we, the Japanese word, one of the Japanese words for us. Bokura. It's a co-op game that I played on stream live with Newt2752. But yeah, okay, let me go get some water. My voice is dying. But yeah, I have not played any of the hard games. You'll improve your power skill as a DTZ. Ooh, but I don't play Zenless. Hello, Decaf in video. Yeah, what's up? Wait, let me build my tent again. Okay. Notes and Shuri side story. Exactly. Light to the Tavern. Joe's character story. Today. Because I never did it back when it first came out. Like I've done everything else in this thing. Like I did the main story and Sung in the Wind back when they first came out, but I skipped this one because I didn't have time. Been editing and playing gacha. Ooh, sounds like the life, man. Sounds great. But yeah, people are. But yeah, Sekiro. I've seen other streamers play Sekiro. I personally just never got into playing like hard games and like spend hours at it. Like I've never been one to spend hours. No, that's a lie. Like in gacha games like Genshin, I spent hours at a time in Genshin back when I was really hooked on it. But yes, I might like it. But yeah, for now I have like my schedule's full of Reverse 1999 and some Limbus Company from time to time. Yeah. It really adds a lot to the main event. Oh yeah. It's good to be busy. Yeah, it's good to be busy. But yeah, I did not like Joe in the main event. But like maybe I'll start liking her here, man. I remember I didn't like her in the main event. I've heard from others that it's a good story. But yeah, I just finished stage 1, so I'm gonna do stage 2 now. you might go like, what? It's an hour and 20 minutes and you've only done 1 stage? And all I can say is, yeah, that's right. I yapped for an hour before I started. Which was not the plan. I was planning on starting to do the story at like 15 minutes. After 15 minutes of yap, and then that's like what happened. Now that's about right for reverse. Yeah. You end up on a lot of yap sessions. Well, yeah. What the Shangris do, what the dog do, man. Stage 2. Hoo, 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 hoo. Okay. I stream playing the game, hour of yapping and then 20 to 40 minutes on each part. Yeah. I've been better at actually being consistent with actually like doing story and focusing on the story instead of yapping. But like, it's a work in progress, man. As the sun begins to rise, so too does the sound of clanging and clattering, a cacophony of pots and pans crescendos, accompanied by the clinking of liquor jars being shuffled about. Let him yap? Yeah, let him yap! It's my freedom! It's my goddamn freedom! It's my goddamn right. Also, Jesus Bloody Christ, this observation report. I hope it's going well, man. Like I hope this is like me doing me silent like this is a good voice to listen to in the background while you're doing observation report. I hope this is what you want to listen to. Hey, what could do? Wait, Mickey Mouse. Wait, how did I do Mickey Mouse voice, man? I've forgotten how to do Mickey Mouse voice. Just like auto 2 times a night? I have not. You mean 4 times sped up a night in that case. Bam. Suddenly the door is thrust open.
Hey.
Rise and shine, girl. It's the liquor permit day. Guests are coming. It's going to be a long day. If only they would go to work as early as they come to the tavern. Huh? Why are you sleeping on the floor? Yeah, I don't remember Mickey Mouse sounded like this. Yeah, me neither. Did you fall down in your sleep? Get up, come on. Don't get cold.
I don't want to wake up.
I don't want to wake up. Sleep is good. Sleep is good. I don't know, man. I don't know how to do it. What a lazy girl. No work, no food. You're not going to steal from me like you did from those vendors on the street. I'll get you to work. Miss Chu swiftly lifts the slugger from the ground, dusts off the dirt from her body, wipes her face, and pushes her out the door. It seems that, for the first time in years, Jo is not allowed to wake up on her own accord. In the tavern, our business is to sell people liquor and earn money. To work here, you'll need to be able to recognize all the liquors. Whatever the customer orders, we serve them. Every patron, rich or poor, has their own preferences. It is only through matching those preferences that you make money in this business. A wealthy man won't always want the most expensive wine, and a poor man won't always want the cheapest. Your first task is to memorize all the names of the different liquors. I don't want to do business. Too sleepy. And I don't want to remember anything. The street is better. I just take whatever I want. Yeah, that you can't, man. Taking things without permission is called stealing. That's what thieves do. Listen, here in my tavern, you need to work to get food. Otherwise, I'll only give you water.
Sweetie.
Oh, she has a donation voice.
Sweetie, every living person needs a certain job to make a living. Yes, you'll be tired, exhausted even, but through work you can earn the food you need.
Am I being too sensual right now?
Do you understand, Joe?
Hmm.
I guess. Work for food or go hungry.
This straightforward explanation leaves no room for debate. Miss Chu feels satisfied that she has corrected the girl's beggar-like behavior by a fraction or two. Miss Chu then leads Joe to the front hall of the tavern. Was it too schmixy? Joking? Thank you for joking. And not being serious. I did not want to be called schmixy. As the sun rises higher, the streets become busier. Several early patrons have already arrived at the tavern and are now peering in from the entrance. Miss Chu quickly ushers them to their seats and ladles out their liquor, serving them according to their respective preferences. Once they settle in, Miss Chu takes Joe aside for more detailed instruction.
Different liquors taste different and have different costs. There are 3 aspects through which you can tell liquors apart: transparency, scent, and taste. A good liquor should be transparent, have a mellow aroma, and have a long-lasting aftertaste.
If only you could have applied for voice acting. You think so? I've gotten a solid 6 on my voice acting. I've gotten it professionally rated by Galileo, okay? And it's a solid 6 out of 10. I don't think that cuts it for voice acting. But yeah, no. I don't know how to do voice acting. Strong 6. Okay, it wasn't a solid 6. It was a strong 6. Okay, I was paraphrasing.
That's what the customers are after.
Let the technology do its job? You mean I'm supposed to use voice changer? What do you mean? Accompanied by Joe, Miss Chu saunters past the liquor cabinet. The rows of liquor jars stand like a troop of portly warriors, awaiting the general's inspection. See, I bite my tongue. Wait, I say bite my tongue. I mispronounce things way too often. The vermilion paper jackets on the jars present their whimsical nicknames, each more amusing than the last, while wafts of fragrant spirits drift from their rims. However, Joe does not recognize the characters. Instead, she memorizes the brushstrokes as if they were the components of a painting.
They smell better than flowers, and each one has a different scent.
Of course.
Of course they do. Every liquor has its own unique fragrance.
Come here.
Now, look at these jars. This is Feng Shui. The one next to it is Earth Spring. The one above is West Fair, and here is the bestseller, Great Mister.
Are these actual liquors? Feng Shui sounds like an actual liquor. Because it's the only one that doesn't have an English name. Like Great Mister is something. Oh, it looks like... Looks legit. What was it? What was the other one? Great Mister? Someone says booze. Bro, you're getting distracted, okay? I'm gonna time I'm gonna do it for your own good, man. I'm gonna time you out. I'm gonna time you out for your own good. Also, I wanna... Okay, this is for you, not because I wanna time out or anything. 07? No, I'm kidding. Okay, when you 07, I can't. Okay. But yeah, go focus on yourself, man. Okay, genuinely, I do not want to be a distraction to someone's real life. So okay. If you're on like a Pomodoro 5-minute break, that's fine. But like, tell me if you don't have the self-control, because I am very attractive, in the sense that you want to watch me stream. Okay, like my streaming skills are way too good, you know. So like, tell me if you can't control yourself and needs to be like temporarily timed out or something to like focus on your port. Okay, I do charity work, you know. I'd say that's charity work. That's amount of charity I can do. But yeah, what was I supposed to look out? Great Mister. Please do if you'd like. Yeah. Okay, I mean, me personally, I'm fine. Great Mister Liquor. It's doesn't seem to be alcohol. There's Jägermeister. Oh, Jägermeister. Is that what you're referring to, maybe? Right, voice acting was rated 6 out of 9. Nice. That's one way to look at it. You know, somehow it makes me more happy if it were rated a 6 out of 9 than a 6 out of 10. Which isn't strange, because a 6 out of 9 is better than a 6 out of 10. I realize it's a 69 joke, but like I got preoccupied with the numbers. But yeah, a 6 out of 9, man. That's a strong 6 out of 9. Which is not good enough, man. I need to get up to 69. Okay, 6 out of 9 is not true, man. It's a fake. But yeah. Miss you.
This is a Sanle liquor. My ancestors learned the recipe from Persian merchants. It's made of multiple fruits and helps work up your appetite and digest food.
Man, I ate beans right before this. Man, oh man, was I stupid. Okay, I almost got distracted, okay? I'll give you a little teaser of what I was being silent about, but I'm not gonna continue down this path. I was talking about, like, I wanted to start, when I, okay, lateral thinking skills coming into use, okay? While thinking of burping, you know what other thing is about burping? Farting, right? Recently, I've been stretching right before going to bed. And I was going to talk about how, like, in some position while stretching, my gas just, like, starts working. I just fart a lot, okay? Like, some positions just improve your farting. So if you have trouble passing gas, then, you know, I hit me up. I have some positions you could try to, like, fart. I don't know. And
Do you remember all that? Repeat what I just said.
But yeah, I'm not gonna delve too deep into it. I'm not gonna describe all the positions or whatever. I'll get into it some other day, but like, it's just something I thought of right now. Jo counts on her fingers, carefully recalling each detail.
30 things. West hair. Crazy sir.
I think you got him wrong. That does not sound like appealing liquors.
Sunny liquor helps workout.
Joe's words draw laughter from the patrons, who have been keenly listening to this recent round of instruction. What an interesting errand, girl. I think her names are even better than yours.
Mr. Shen, don't make fun of her. What was that? She didn't even recount a single word correctly. That I would surrender to Li Jing so easily. In so few words, he convinced me to commit this act of charity. And he said I was the one with the silver tongue.
Who knew that kind Miss Chu could get so frustrated? You sound like a stubborn old teacher.
Not sure about the stubborn old part, but yes, I'll have to become at least a half teacher. This is the little girl Li Jing brought here. Her name is Jo. Though she lacks social skills, she seems pretty smart. The Taoist said smart is good.
You're being too harsh on her, Miss Chu. It's not Jo's fault. Their names are hard to remember. You should teach her little by little, like how we start drinking liquor from a small cup, then move on to a bowl. Let her start with serving the liquor. Come, Jo, give me a bowl of Earth Spring.
It's her first day. She won't know which is which. I'll get it.
Before she can move, Jo dashes to the liquor cabinet. She peers left and right, fiercely sniffing the air, determined to pinpoint which jar contains Earth Spring. Miss Chu jumps on this opportunity, signaling with her eyes for Jo to fetch the third jar on the first row. See, she did it. Told you she could handle it. Maybe she'll even replace you in a couple of years. Oh, this is a better old man voice than the one I gave to Li Jing, man.
I couldn't ask for more. She'll do all the work, and I'll just sit back and enjoy my life. Not to mention that I won't have to deal with the mess you leave behind anymore.
Was Jo sold as a slave? Is Jo a slave worker? No, because she's getting She's getting paid, right? She's getting fed, but like, what's the difference between this and a slave? Am I thinking too dark? Maybe I am. Upon opening the jar of Earth Spring, upon opening the jar of Earth Spring, a unique fragrance bursts forth. The Palin River winds around Pei City, and it is from the river's upper reaches that Miss Shu draws her water. For only this crisp and clear liquid can brew such a uniquely fragrant liquor. Old Drinker is imagining the liquor from the jar filling its porcelain bowl in a steady stream. But the young girl before him plunges her hands into the jar, scoops up a handful of the crisp, exquisite liquor and presents it to him, cupped in her hands.
Drink, sir.
Please.
Drink, please.
What service, man? Before she can finish speaking, the Earth Spring liquor has already slipped through her fingers, drenching the patron's lapel. The tavern's patrons are first taken aback, and then they burst into hearty laughter. These guests love liquor, they cherish it dearly, but what they love even more is the atmosphere that comes with drinking it. For these patrons, when they are enjoying liquor, all things are filled with joy.
Sorry about this one-of-a-kind palm drink. It's her first day here. Please give her some patience. Have 2 more bowls of West Fair on the house. I would give you the Earth Spring, but she put her hands into it, so I'm afraid the flavor has been altered. Despite these apologies, Miss Shu does not blame the girl. Instead, she examines her small hands over and over, fearing the strong liquor might have burned her skin. Aw, she is kind. Miss Shu is stern but kind, man. Like, that's the first thing she thought about. She then fetches a cloth to clean up the spilled liquor on the table. Old Drinker is not annoyed in the slightest. Having gained 2 large bowls of West Fair for free, he is naturally delighted and moves down the table to continue drinking.
How strange.
Weird. He didn't get angry. He just kept drinking. What does liquor taste like? It tastes complicated. It can bring people joy, but also great sorrow. I'll leave it to you to find out, but only after you grow up.
Hearing this, Jo immediately dips her finger into the bottle of liquor on the table, intending to taste it. Fortunately, Miss Shu intercepts her.
Hey, wait. I just said after you grow up. Don't be so hasty, little lady. And don't use your hands. I know that's how you used to drink from the troughs, but here it's very rude.
What was that flicker of the mouth, man?
From now on, no matter if it's water, tea, or liquor, use a bowl. It's called manners. Tomorrow I'll buy a bowl with your name on it, so you won't confuse yours with others. And ask questions when you don't know what to do. Don't just act on impulse like you did today. Understood?
As she speaks, Miss Shu tilts the liquor jar in her hand with a gentle gurgling sound. The liquor streams like a string of glazed beads spilling onto a jade plate and fills the clay bowl of the patron in front of her. Thank you. Jo watches intently, her eyes unblinking and nostrils flared. The ethereal aroma of the liquor wafts through the air, compelling her to reach out and scoop up a handful. Then, like a beast quenching its thirst, she tilts her head back and pours it into her mouth. Not a soul around her is quick enough to intervene. In an instant, an indescribable taste spreads across her tongue, unlike anything the child has ever tasted before. I'm pretty sure, like, when children, like, drinking alcohol before you're 22, 23, damages the brain, or alters the brain, I should say. Basically damages it, right? I'm kind of concerned. I'm also kind of concerned. But yeah, I remember, dude, it burned me as well. First time I ever drank alcohol, it fucking burnt. Because it was not beer, man. When the day I turned 18, my friends bought me sake because I'm a huge weeb. I'm not a weeb, you're a weeb. But if I were a weeb, on my 18th birthday, I would have had my friends, or my friends would have bought me sake, okay? To drink. But yeah, no, like, sake, that sake had like 20% alcohol and it fucking burnt my throat. Badly want to try sake. Sad part is, like, the sake I tried, I didn't like the taste. Because I was used to the alcohol, hand sanitizer alcohol taste. Because, like, it's not good. And just the sake taste in general wasn't that good. But, like, you know, it's like, I do believe alcohol is an acquired taste. Badly want to try sake. I don't know how much it costs around here. Yeah, well, are strong zeros sakes? No, strong zeros are different. Wait, strong zeros, I think they're chuhais or something. Let me see. Yeah, it's chuhai. Now, what is chuhai? Well, chuhai is another sort of it's shochu highball. And what is shochu and what is highball? Well, shochu is a sort of alcohol as well, made from rice. That is not sake, like it's distilled. And then highball is a mixed alcoholic drink composed of an alcoholic-based spirit and a larger proportion of a non-alcoholic mix. So yeah, basically not a sake. Not even close, man. Completely different. I think I'd prefer strong zeros over sake. Have I? I don't think I've tried it strong zero. I've had what was the other thing I had? No, chuhai. I've had chuhai. Strong zeros. Maybe not strong zero, but like something. Have I? I don't know. It's been a while. I don't usually drink alcohol. But yeah, sake is completely different. Sake is white. Made from rice, I think. The highball seems taste cool and chill. Thanks to a bartender, the glass of God. You watched that thing and you wanted to try. I made you want to try highball. Yeah. Okay, I am getting more distracted again. But okay, one thing I can't understand about the Japanese is they have something called like hoppy. I haven't tried it myself. But like hoppy is apparently it's not Japanese, damn, okay? It's outside of Japan. Well, there's one thing called like hoppy beer. Okay, no, that's like actual beer, but there's like this like hoppy like drink. I think it was called hoppy. A few more questions, I'll be done. I don't know. Okay, you shouldn't ask me. I don't know too much. I've had lemon sours. I like lemon sours. I like sours, man. Sours are good. Because they don't taste as much alcohol like they have other ones. But yeah, like okay, yeah. So hoppy is like a beer flavored non-alcoholic drink. It's not non-alcoholic beer. It's a beer flavored non-alcoholic drink, which people usually order together like in a hoppy set, which is like a glass with ice cubes and like it's shochu or something, and then like you mix it together like they order a glass of like this like beer flavored alcohol and the shochu, and then they mix them to drink so that it kind of tastes like beer. Why not just buy beer in that like at that point? Like I don't get it. Okay, so like they have okay, I haven't tried hoppy, so I don't really know if it actually tastes like beer, but like that's what I've heard. And so like why would you have a non-alcoholic version of a beer? And like why would you have a non-alcoholic like beverage that tastes like beer but doesn't have the alcohol, and then introduce alcohol into it to make it taste like a beer with alcohol in it? And why not just like buy beers instead? Like I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It's the mysteries of the Japanese mind are lost on me. But yeah, maybe try that thing. I don't know if it costs a lot, but like maybe that's something like that's something I might want to try someday. But yeah, go for a few more questions. Oh no, you meant few more questions. I'll be done, as in I'm assuming with the report. Good luck, man. It's coming along nicely. But yeah. Okay, back to the story. I got distracted, man. I'm confused. I don't understand. Okay, maybe I shouldn't judge so much, since I've only heard it taste like beer, and maybe it has like its own flavor. But I swear, man, hoppy Japanese drink. Not people, drink. Autocorrected. Yeah, here. Despite its beer-like flavor, hoppy contains no purine bases. So I guess you want the beer flavor without the bitter or something? I don't know. Okay, well I'm getting too caught up in this.
Not sweet, not bitter. Something's going into my nose.
Her throat instantly begins to burn, and tears and snot threaten to run from her eyes and nose. She scrunches up her face, fanning her mouth with her hand, and smacks her tongue against the roof of her mouth.
Blah, blah. This is disgusting. It burns. Why do people like this?
Hey,
Oh my, don't do that again, Joe. And you're too young to understand why.
Too young to be tainted by the contaminants of adult life, of reality.
Besides, no one can drink this kind of thing every day.
Oh, there are people who can drink this every day, man. Not trying to flex, because it's not me, but like, definitely exists. At this moment, a patroller enters the tavern, carrying a bundle of cloth in his hand. He stands firm in the center of the hall, surveys the room, and heads straight for Miss Chu. Miss Chu, here are some old clothes from Li Jing's family. All are gently used. He said to give it to the beggar.
She's not a beggar anymore. Her name...
I'm losing the voice. I've been doing very inconsistent Miss Chu voices. All of my voices have been and are inconsistent. But like, yeah.
She's not a beggar anymore. Her name is Joe. Please send my thanks to Li Jing. Li Jing. And thank you too, sir. You come all the way here. Why not take a rest and have a drink? Tomorrow is the start of the liquor ban, so you'll have to wait half a month before we can serve you again.
But I'm still on duty. Oh, but could you fill my water bag for later? I'll drink with my friends after duty hours. As Miss Chu opens the jar and pours the liquor, the patrons around her begin to whisper among themselves. Liquor ban, liquor permit, look how we suffer from them. All because of that darn regulation. No group drinking except holidays. If only they had just banned group drinking, but they've stopped all drinking altogether. We've become friends by drinking together in this tavern, but because of the ban, we have less than 2 weeks a month where we can even drink. Funny you say that, Mr. Shen. I've seen you drink a lot no matter on ban days or permit days. Shh, watch your mouth. The two patrons steal a glance at the patroller nearby, their voices fading to a whisper. Well, I'm assuming the patroller is like a cop. He's like the police. The daylight hours fly by swiftly. Come nightfall, Jo lies on her bed, soreness in her body and weariness in her legs. She has run back and forth through the front hall all day. In the darkness, the wooden dolls emerge once more, hopping onto the bed one after another and dancing beside her.
Lying. Working is exhausting, working is hard. How is the business? Business is tiring, but there are interesting things, dirty things, West hair, crazy star.
It's already... The wrong names have already been established in her mind.
These are very spicy liquors, you know? No, at all. Where is Sheng-Rui? Sheng-Rui, don't forget. Stop rushing me. I'll look for it. The people here know so many things, especially Miss Chu. But Shang-Rui, what exactly is a Shang-Rui?
To be continued. Whoa, surprisingly, my voice is not destroyed yet. I'm like in shock that my voice hasn't died yet on me. with views I do, man. Let me drink a cup of water, and then I'll do stage 3. All right. Water. I want to learn the British pronunciation of the water. All the waters. It's water. Okay, I cannot pronounce it correctly, man. It's water. I'm doing it so wrong, man. Okay, is water? No. Water. Okay, there's water. There's water. Wait, water. Okay, well, I'm like my like D sound is like too much similar. It sounds Asian or something. I don't know, but I've been told I speak with an Asian accent, by the way, like while I speak English. I don't know if it's true, but like maybe, I don't know. I find it interesting. But yeah, okay. How does the Australians? The one thing I wanted to ask you: how does the Australians say water? Water. A bowl of water. It's like water is British. Water is Australian, right? Is Aussie? Water, Aussie. Water. Yeah, it seems like no. What? Water. Nope. Okay, well, I don't get it. I started reading an article. It was not what I was looking for. Let's start with stage 3, idle time. Not gonna lie, but it's kind of hard for me to differentiate between Aussies and Brits. Really? I do. Like, some British accents are pretty easy to differentiate. Like the Cockney slash like RP, like received pronunciation slash Queen's English is pretty, like, it's standard British. Like, it's easy to differentiate. But yeah, like I know Aussie and British English is different, and I can I can tell the difference. I think I can kind of tell the difference, but like it's hard sometimes. Like some British accent sounds like if I were to speak like this, it sure as hell sounds British. Okay, well, I say British. It sounds like someone trying to make a British accent but doesn't actually speak British. But yeah. How's the hell you finally with the report? Damn, you're fast. And you were chatting? I should have. Not. I'm glad I didn't ban your ass. But yeah, no. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to, like, I can kind of make like a non-believable, but you can tell I'm trying to make a British. I'm trying to imitate British accents when I try and make a British accent. Not that I'm doing a good job, but you can tell. But like, you can't really tell. I don't know how to do the. I tried, man. I remember back in version 1.5, like I tried, like while voice acting like Ezra and Spathalia to do a Australian accent. Because like, is it just me? I personally really like the Australian accent. Like, I like British as well. I speak with an Americanized one, right? But like, personally, I think I kind of like, okay, depends on like which sort of Australian we're talking about, but like I do like Australian accents a lot. And so I wanted to learn, but like I could not get the vowels to work for the life of me, man. Like, it's too hard. Aussie, mate, matey, wife beater. I don't know. Okay, wife, see, like that, it just sounded British. Okay, stage 3. Idle time. Also, I realized, see, like my voice is becoming unpleasant again. It's becoming too high pitched without the resonance. It's becoming too nasally. That's what it is. A streamer I watched was an Aussie, and when he saw the Aussie patch, he said that the Aussie accents were like butchered or something. Really? Well, it's kind of hard to tell which accents are butchered and not when you're not when you haven't grown up, when you don't have a backlog of like several years of like people speaking that accent. But yeah, really, huh? To me, they sound. I guess yeah, they didn't like Special Day does not sound like too Aussie. Sure, does not sound like hyper Australian, but like I could tell there were some Australian elements in there. Yeah. Wait! I just realized. What? When? Why is she grown up? Time skip. Okay, I guess. Got it.
Oh, no customers today. Afraid not. We're on a liquor ban after all. Who decided what to do on different days anyway? Isn't today just a normal day like any other?
Much time passes. Jo has grown considerably taller, no longer bearing the feral appearance she once had. Her as a child was very cute. She did not look feral, man. Maybe it's just for the viewer, for the gamer. The patrons have bestowed upon her the nickname Jo Niangzi, regarding her as a young maiden charged with selling and serving liquor, and indeed as Miss Chu's successor. It didn't take long for her to shed her childhood demeanor. These days, she is immersed in the atmosphere of the tavern. She converses back and forth with the patrons with ease. Jo Niangzi half-heartedly wipes the dust off the liquor jars, having counted the bowls behind the counter numerous times. She wanders the hall, idle and bored, and begins to read the regulations on liquor sale and consumption. Placard posted on one of the pillars.
I can't read it, save for a few characters. The customers talk about it all the time.
Kin, forbidden. I don't know this one. Sake, something.
So often that I can't even recite it now. This regulation aims to prioritize the use of grain for food over liquor. Miss Chu reads it during the liquor ban too, as if it could make the permit days come sooner.
The regulations are filled with verbose and tedious phrases, but it is only at the end that it clearly states: citizens are permitted to drink during holidays on the 1st and 15th day of the months. Drinking is prohibited on all other days, including group drinking, private drinking, and the sale of liquor in taverns.
If not liquor, what else would be sold in a tavern? Whoever made this decision clearly doesn't understand what people want. Or do they? There are lots of rules here that don't let people do what they want. Is it on purpose? Li Jing manages the merchant hub. Is he a guardian? Is he a Shangri?
A knock echoes at the door. In accordance with the regulations, the tavern can only open the door halfway on liquor ban days. A patron slips into the front hall, slipping a few copper coins in hand and greeting like an old friend. Miss Chu, I'll have 3 rice buns, the freshly made ones. Truly, no one makes better rice buns than you. Can't you save me some next time? Every time I'm a little bit late, they're sold out. On the table lies a large basket, brimming with small, golden, crispy buns with sesame seeds sprinkled on top. Here, they are known simply as rice buns. Miss Chu moves as fast as serving liquor, picks out 3 rice buns, and hands them over to the patron.
Glad you like them. As you know, we can't do liquor business during the ban. Luckily, the rice we use to make liquor can be made into buns. We wouldn't be able to make a living if we didn't make these. And of course, if we didn't have the neighborhood support.
Hey, isn't this Jo Niangzi? I thought you just slept in the back during the liquor ban.
Sleep, no work, no food. It's as simple as that. So I need to work too. Sweep the floors, wipe the jars, all the cleaning, really.
Look at you, giving me a full speech. I remember when you first got here, you could barely say a full sentence. What a blessing it is that Miss Chu took you in. She's fed and taught you all this time. Make sure you thank her properly when you've grown up, eh? Is she not grown up here? Wait, isn't Jo Niangzi like 9,000 years old or something?
Blessing. Blessing.
Miss Shu takes out a small cup and fills it with the tea from the teapot on the counter, inviting the visitor to drink it. Thank you. I always get thirsty on my trip over here. My, what a nice tea this is. A sip of clear like this is sure to melt the worries away. You really know how to run a business, Miss Shu.
You flatter me. I'm just putting myself in the customer's shoes. It's the only way to run a long-lasting business. With a liquor ban ongoing, I'm counting on rice buns and tea to make a living.
Throughout the morning, a steady stream of customers come to buy her buns, until only 7 or 8 remain in the basket. Those who come too late truly will miss out. After purchasing their buns, the patrons always make a point to drink a cup of tea in the tavern, drinking it in one gulp. Only then do they leave contented.
Miss Shu, the buns are selling quickly. Every time I go to the street, people ask me if there are any left. Why don't we just sell buns instead of liquor? Then we wouldn't need to run around and serve the patrons. We just sit here and pass the buns to the customers. What are you talking about? We're running a tavern, not a bakery.
Isn't considered baking if it's like with rice? Like it doesn't feel like baking. Like baking to me is like strictly flour. I know rice flour exists, but like this is like rice buns, right? Maybe they are using rice flour. Never mind. Wait.
People buy our buns because they're made in a tavern. If we didn't make liquor, we wouldn't have the ingredients to make them. But aren't they made of rice?
The rice buns in the basket continue to emit their fragrance, a scent both familiar and foreign to Niangzi. She has never seen how these buns are made. She retires early each night, only to awaken to the enticing aroma the next day. By then, Miss Shu has already prepared a basket full of rice buns and is setting them up on the table.
Yes, but not entirely. They're made with the rice from the tavern. We use grain to make liquor, including rice, wheat, millet, and many others. You see, I always go to the grain store myself to get the best ingredients. After liquor is made, the least left are called Jianyang. Similar to your name, rice buns are made of Jianyang and buckwheat flour. Oh, I didn't know that. No wonder it smells better than other buns. But it comes at a cost. Making buns is more tiring than making liquor.
As she speaks, Miss Shu playfully taps the tip of Niangzi's nose. Dude, I swear, if my vocal range does not increase by at least 5 octaves from like the constant switching between my low notes and like the high notes, high pitch I'm doing for like these women noises, like I don't know what I'm gonna do, man, but I'm gonna crash out.
The freshly made rice buns taste the best. They lose their fragrance after a day. To make these buns, we need to make the Jianyang out of the liquor jar before 3 in the morning and mix the flour before 5. Knead and shape nearly 100 of them, and then heat the earthen oven and put them inside. I wouldn't have to work so hard if there were no liquor bans, let alone the neighborhood is counting on me to make the buns. Neighborhood is counting on you. People need Miss Shu.
She's the Shangrai! The Shangrai, we found her, the Shangrai. And though Miss Shu speaks only of making buns and other mundane tasks, she gives her listener pause for thought. Niangzi's heart stirs, and she suddenly recalls the words of the Taoist.
Do you know that?
Miss Shu, do you know what a Shangri is? I heard that it's something good. Where did you learn about that? Oh, from the drinkers, of course. They're just drunk and talking nonsense. Don't take it seriously. But I have heard about Shangri. They say they're divine beasts, guardians with special power. Have you seen it before? Can I see it?
Upon hearing that Miss Shu holds some insight on Shangri, Niangzi becomes quite agitated, eagerly moving closer to her. Miss Shu has no choice but to guide Niangzi to first take a seat before she begins speaking to her properly.
Easy, girl. There is not much I can tell you. The frequenters said that before the bridge was broken, this city had a shangri as a guardian. It looked like a horse, and it ran faster than the wind, but its story is long lost to time. No one knows if it's real. Do you know what a shangri does, or how to become one? How to become one. Just like in every story, they help people when they need it and disappear soon after they're safe. As for how to become one, they're monsters and chaos. Chaos, not chaos? Chaos. I've never heard of a person becoming a shangri.
Seeing Joe Niangzi sitting there with her ears perked up, she dares not hold back a single word.
You're just like that boy from the silk store. He too could listen to stories of chaos and monsters all day long. He asks people about stories in the classic of mountains and seas every single day. Little by little, he learned how to read without ever going to school. If you want to know more about shangri, maybe Mr. Liu from the clinic can help. He's knowledgeable. He might be able to teach you how to read. And then you can help me with the bookkeeping or writing toasts.
Joe Niangzi feels a surge of joy within her. If she could read, then she could read books, and, as she has heard many say, books contain absolutely everything. Surely that includes everything about the shangri too. Without hesitation, she agrees and promptly sets out to find Mr. Liu.
Hey,
Oh, before you go, take this.
Bro, my voice! Miss Shu pulls out a sheet of jute paper, carefully wraps 12 buns within it and ties it up. She then takes out some coins and asks Joe Niangzi to give them to Mr. Liu together with the buns.
This is...
Are the coins for medicine? Are you sick? No, silly. It's not for me. It's for the favor you're about to ask.
sweetie.
Sweetie, when you're asking someone for a favor, you don't come empty-handed.
Matters in socializing.
Oh wait,
Still have a lot to learn. Sweetie, when you're asking someone for a favor, you don't come empty-handed. That's what matters in socializing. You still have a lot to learn.
So, buns and money equal good etiquette. How strange.
How strange. It is heavy to carry.
as the half moon wanes and the new moon rises, the street bustle with life. Now, on each liquor ban afternoon, Joe Niangzi visits the clinic at the end of the street to meet Mr. Liu and learn the art of letters and words. To avoid disturbing the clinic's work, Joe Niangzi often brings a small stool to sit on by the doorway.
As warmth fades, the cold follows, the autumn harvest begins. Autumn harvest begins, and
we hoard food for winter. Joe Niangzi, are you still having trouble reciting 1,000-character classic? I'm confused. You learn everything quickly, except for reading. Every time I teach you how to read something, you forget it right away. It takes a village? What do you mean it takes a village? Did I say something? I probably usually when I don't to raise Joe Niangzi, you think. You know, yeah, there's a saying, right? It takes a village to raise a child. I'm assuming that's what you were referring to. Everybody is asking after her. Oh, yeah, they're looking after her, yeah. That's true. Not everybody, though. It's mainly Miss Shu, and then it was Liu Zhang. Liu Zhang? Li Zhang? I think it was Li Zhang. Miss Shu, Li Zhang, the something, I forgot his name, the other guy with Li Zhang. And then there's like the patrons, I guess. And then now it's Mr. Liu. But like he's getting paid to do it. Right? It's like it's not the same thing.
Well, it shows
I suppose not everyone is gifted enough to read.
reading is so much harder than serving liquor. I always get a headache when I start reading something. And these characters look like earthworms.
I feel you, man. It's hard. Kanji is hard. Takes a while. Mood? Yeah. Reading kanji is hard. Sky black, earth golden, vast universe, limitless cosmos. Knowledge and culture were easily lost before Tang Jie invented characters. Through reading these earthworms, wisdom, discipline, and manners have been passed down for generations. Reading is harder than liquor unless it's Mike's hard lemonade. That's harder? Because it's a hard lemonade? Sure. Are you calling liquor soft? One is not civilized until one is able to read. Able to read the books of the sages at that.
That Tang Jie sounds like a bad guy. He could have made the characters easier to read if he really wanted people to learn.
Is that actually the guy? Tang Jie, creator of Tang Jie is a mythical figure in... Okay, I'm reading Wikipedia right now. Tang Jie is a legendary figure in Chinese mythology, said to have been an official historian of the Yellow Emperor and the inventor of Chinese characters. Oh, it is official. I mean, that's what you it's kind of what I'd expect from reverse. But yeah, okay. I learned something new today. I can have him to hate for having to learn kanji.
Mr. Liu, do you know what a xiangrui is? Miss Xu said that you're knowledgeable and would be able to answer my questions.
The so-called Xiangrui.
Mr. Liu pauses momentarily. Fortunately, his proclivity for reading allows him to address the question with ease, thus preserving his dignity in front of the young lady. Also known as the sign of auspiciousness. When it appears, it is a good omen from heaven, and things will go well.
However,
But its form is unpredictable. It could be a colorful cloud, two-spiked wheat, or a dry spring that somehow flourishes. Under some circumstances, it could even be an exotic beast. Reverse doing their history work because they're hardcore nerds about history. The devs love their historical references. Yeah, that's true. Like, they are so, like, accurate with, like, all the things, man. Especially because it's a time traveling game. You know, it's good on them for, like, managing to, like, fit their interests with the story of the game they're making. The phrase exotic beast strikes Niangzi like a hammer, prompting her to inquire further.
Oh, do you know how an animal becomes a xiangrui?
it's...
How could I know? The books I read are the philosophical studies of sages and scholars, not monster stories for children.
Then you don't know anything either. I thought you knew everything.
Roasted! These words leave Mr. Liu speechless. All he can do is scratch his head. Suddenly, he remembers that there are other ways to chronicle the world's wonders beside words. He strides into the clinic and re-emerges with several dusty, time-worn tomes in hand. As he unfurls their pages, they reveal coarsely printed illustrations of mountain spirits and wild monsters, each annotated in a diminutive square script. Here, these are picture books about the monster stories you like. There's only a little text. You can research the xiangrui legends while learning some characters. 2 birds, 1 stone, and all that. Niangzi takes the book and cradles it gently in her hands. She turns the pages in awe. Seizing this quiet moment, Mr. Liu takes out 2 rice buns and places a large bowl on the counter.
Huh?
I want a rice bun too.
I remember that...
So you can drink. I thought Miss Chu said you didn't like the taste of liquor. Even the most experienced drinker can't eat a rice bun without water. Oh, she doesn't know. Of course, I was already theorizing it, but like I didn't say it out loud. But like, yeah, reason for the popularity of rice buns is probably because they contain liquor.
What are you talking about? I don't drink. I just want to know what the rice buns taste like. Miss Chu's never let me have one before.
Oh dear, so Miss Chu didn't tell you. I fear I've said too much. But you do live in the tavern and help her do all the work. It's only a matter of time before you find out. Alright, I'll show you. Mr. Liu carefully crumbles the rice bun into the bowl. He then pours hot tea over it, and a familiar aroma wafts into Niangzi's nostrils. That mellow fermented fragrance, mixed with the dry scent of sesame and the smoky aroma of the roasted hearth, fills the air.
Huh?
Wow, the water turns the bun into liquor.
Niangzi leans over the counter, her delicate face reflected in the bowl. The rice bun has dissolved, leaving only a few grains at the bottom of the bowl. Because of the liquor ban, we can't directly buy liquor, so Miss Chu came up with this rice bun idea. The Zhonyang used in buns is specially made, keeping most of the alcohol in it, so that the bun has a strong smell of alcohol. Eating it is like drinking distilled alcohol. Only a drunkard could handle that. But watering it down makes it easy to drink. A bowl of this liquor can take all your worries away.
So that's why people come and buy buns during the liquor ban. Miss Chu is so clever. What a creative way to give people drinks.
Drinking a bowl or two and getting lost in our own thoughts. This is one of a few entertainments for us common people. The liquor ban has led to some inventive ways for people to get their liquor.
However,
Luckily, the government is not very strict about it, and thanks to Miss Chu, drinkers like us can have a sip when we want.
I never knew that. Miss Chu is really helping people. I should do that too. As soon as I get back to the tavern, I'll help her that I'll tell her that I'll help her deliver the buns. The buns.
This spirited young girl, showing such audacity in her utter indifference to the laws against liquor, earns nothing but admiration from Mr. Liu.
however,
But remember, you didn't hear this from me.
You didn't tell me anything. I figured it out myself.
Such a smart girl. Good job, girl. I can tell my voice is getting I can tell my vocal cords are getting like, what's the word? Tired, dried, something. So it's time for water again. Be back in like half a minute. Give me 20 seconds. I should really consider buying a what's the thing called? A water bottle with a straw built in. Because like the reason why I leave my desk to go drink water is because I have my computer right next to me, so I don't dare bring my water bottle here in case I accidentally spill it. Like spill the water. So I go to like my kitchen, which is not that far. But like yeah, I leave this like my desk to like go drink water physically, which is why my avatar bugs and I make an announcement every time I drink water. Okay, it's important. It's important, man. Wait, did I do stage 4 or did I do stage 5? Stage 3. Just now. Was that stage 3 or stage 4? Okay, it's easy to figure out. Just click stage 4 and see if I've done it already. Stage 4, a place to belong. Time slips away, and despite the arrival of another liquor ban day, the tavern seems busier than usual. It is only morning, and the tavern is already bustling with life. The door stands ajar, as per tradition, allowing the scent of sesame to drift outward as fresh Fresh rice buns tumble into baskets, their steam coiling into the air. Unlike previous days, another petite figure waits nearby, wearing light walking shoes and carrying a soft cloth bundle.
41, 41, 42, 43. 50 rice buns in total, fresh out of the oven. Smells good. I want to keep it consistent though. I've already gone with a high-pitched voice, so I'll continue going with it. 50 buns.
And
50 rice buns in total, fresh out of the oven. Smells good. Worth the hard work. I was up before the sun.
no, it's not. Where's the woman quality?
Do you even know? Do you think you can make it? You'll have to walk through basically half the city to deliver all the buns. Don't worry, it's not my first time. I run as fast as I can. Still remember our first customers and their orders? Sure I do. 2 buns for the butcher on West Street, 4 for the tea room on South Alley. The family across the bridge wants 3, and
Niangzi retrieves a piece of paper from his sleeve, upon which a map has been haphazardly drawn, marking the locations of the shops she must deliver to today.
See, I wrote it down. Since I've learned how to read and write, I can remember them easily.
Upon closer inspection, the list would give most people a good laugh. Aside from a few familiar characters, the rest is made up of drawings resembling an encrypted espionage missive. It is highly unlikely that anyone but her would be able to decipher it. Again, look at Niangzi, man. There's like the what was it? Tang Jie, who created the Chinese character writing system, and then there's Niangzi making her own writing system.
Be careful. Stay alert to the patrollers. If you're thirsty, just ask for a cup of tea when you get to the tea room. The owner will give you one. Yeah, all right.
Before she finishes her sentence, Niangzi is dashing out the door, taking huge swift strides as she runs down the street and disappears into the distance. Compared to that little beggar of years past, she looks like a completely different person. Without Niangzi's help, it would not be possible to deliver rice buns to people in other districts of the city. Miss Shu shines with gratitude.
Should I go east or west first? Or I could start with the closer ones and then the farther ones. So many orders to deliver, so many people to meet.
Amidst her musings, a wooden doll peeks its head out from the sleeve of her garment.
And things about Shangrui to ask. Don't forget.
Oh, I finally got the Mickey Mouse voice. Or not the Mickey Mouse voice, but it's similar, man. It's close. It's close to the Mickey Mouse voice.
Oh, right. Shangrui. I need to ask around. Hey, I didn't call you. Why did you come out? Hide. Quickly.
After tucking the wooden doll back into her sleeve, Niangzi spends half the day running through the city and delivers over half of the rice buns. Now, guided by her map, she arrives at the edge of an alley and knocks on a weathered wooden door. I'm coming. Finally, the font of my inspiration has arrived. I've been waiting all day, Niangzi.
Mr. Lee, the buns you ordered are here.
Great. I'll get water to mix them together. Mr. Lee's hands are stained with ink, and looking in from the doorway, the room appears to be strewn with sheets of white rice paper, the fresh ink still glistening in the surface. You know, I just recently, just earlier today, I had a very thoughtful thought, okay? Because there are non-thoughtful thoughts as well. Well, yeah, I was thinking about, Confucius and, how the hell did Confucius make a living back in the days? Because he was a philosopher. Did they sell? I know China had their own version of the printing press way before Johannes Gutenberg invented the printing press in 1642 or something. I don't remember the exact year. In the 1600s, but it's not like they were selling. I guess they had access to paper long before Europe as well. Like paper, printing press, magnets, gunpowder. Like that's like the 4 big inventions of ancient China or something. Was it 4? I think it was like 5 or I've heard 8 as well. I'm not sure. But like yeah, like I guess they've had access to like paper for a very long time, which is why, and they are like they civilized themselves. I don't know if that's the correct word. Quite early, so they were able to like have non-farming jobs as well, as in like bureaucracy and stuff. Which is, I guess, but like yeah, who supplied, who patroned Confucius, who patroned Sun Tzu, Sun Tzu or Sun Tzu, Sun Tzu. Okay, like who patronized those people? Like, how do they make their living? How does poets like? How do poets make a living here? Like, just. I guess they came from wealthy families or something. That's probably what it is. Yeah, I guess it's because they were wealthy to begin with. Stupid question. Back to the story, I guess. I got distracted. Mr. Lee's hands are stained with ink, and looking in from the doorway, the room appears to be strewn with sheets of white rice paper, the fresh ink still glistening on the surfaces. In the tavern, where the town's drinkers gather, none are unaware of the poetic talents of Mr. Lee. A lover of verse and ink, he often likens himself to the great poets Du Fu and Li Bai.
Mr. Lee, are you still writing poems?
The tavern was too noisy. By the time I got home, my inspirations had all been driven away. Luckily, today is liquor ban day, so I woke up with a clearer mind. I woke up before 7 this morning, started trading right away, but hot liquor will help my ideas flow. Thanks for the buns. I'm thinking of a British rapper when I speak with his voice. Mr. Lee dissolves a rice bun in tea, and with a single gulp he drinks it down. Within moments, a flush of color spreads across his face. Oh, he's got Asian flush? Excellent! What a drink! What an excellent mood I'm in now. Witnessing this scene, Niangzi's curiosity is piqued. Since she started working at the tavern, she has seen all manners of drinking, yet she remains unaware of the reasons behind their indulgence.
People say drinking makes you smarter. Is that so?
I can't speak for others, but it doesn't make me smarter, but bolder. Often, without drinking, I feel feathered and I can't write a single word. Got the flow going for the poets, with the British rappers, something. Rhyming is not my strong suit, but a bowl of liquor emboldens me like I'm a general riding a horse, riding on the field of creativity. That does not rhyme, man. That does not rhyme. And somehow, the poems I write when I'm in this mood are better than the others. Bars, man.
It sounds like liquor can give people energy. The guests are always energetic and loud after drinking.
By the way, I heard you've been studying with Mr. Liu. Why didn't you come to me? I'm much more accomplished than him, intelligent and erudite. Let me read something to you. Goose, goose, goose. Well, that's okay. Well, I wasn't expecting him to do actual bars, man. I was making fun of him. I wasn't making fun of him. I was having fun with him. But I wasn't expecting him to bring out actual bars like goose, 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 man. One of the greatest of his time. Niangzi hastily excuses herself, saying that she still has many buns to deliver, and scurries away. Thus, Niangzi traverses several streets more until she arrives at another household and knocks on the door. Her knock resounds. The door is opened by an elderly man with graying hair, a familiar face often seen at the tavern. Finally, the taste of the rice bun liquor lingers in my mouth for days. Using half a bun a day is equal to 4 days drinking. Thank you, Thank you, Niangzi, for delivering them for me. And send my thanks to Miss Shu as well. You are a paying patron, aren't you? Like, I guess you still say thank you, I guess. It's like manners. As Niangzi hands over the rice bun, she suddenly recalls the wooden doll's admonition.
Mr. Shan, could you tell me more about the Shangri you mentioned in the tavern that day? Miss Shu told me you've met a lot of people and know a lot of things. Maybe that includes a story about Shangri too.
What?
Why are you suddenly asking me this? But she's right that I know many things. It is an age-old story. Every Shangri looks different, resides in different locations, and has their own duty.
From what I know, a Shangri blesses its people. But how does the blessing work?
I gotta say, my voice is way, way sweeter than compared to Niangzi's. I should be Niangzi's new voice actor if something were to happen to her. I'm just saying, trying to be humble, you know. But like talent overflows, you can't hide it. Old Drinker leans against the doorframe. For some time, he strokes his whiskers as he contemplates how to give Niangzi a satisfactory answer. The blessing, I'd say, sacrifices the wishes of the people. Like Miss Shu and her tavern, she provides a place for drinkers like me to enjoy liquor. It makes these rice buns when drinking is banned. She is such a blessing, with much more bark than bite. And the liquor she makes is so smooth, it whisks away my sorrows. Old Drinker then falls into reminiscence as he begins muttering to himself. Liquor, I suppose liquor is a good thing. It comforts people. I was once too young to enjoy it. And now I'm too old to enjoy life. Only a bowl of liquor can take me back to enjoying that youth that I can only visit in my dreams. Getting philosophical all of a sudden, eh? As the sun is setting and Niangzi still has several... Also real, absolutely real. What he's saying? Real. He knows it? Real. As the sun is setting and Niangzi still has several rice buns yet to deliver, she bids farewell to Old Drinker and hurries off. As she glances back, she sees him sitting by the door, cradling his rice buns and liquor, and softly humming a tune. On her journey, Niangzi contemplates the blessing Old Drinker mentioned. Guided by her map, she unknowingly steps onto the threshold of the last house on her list.
Miss Chu runs the tavern to satisfy people's wishes to drink. Is that a blessing? To become a Shangri, I need to...
Lost in thought, Niangzi finds her path obstructed by a formidable figure. The man, out of habit, presses down on the short sword at its waist, adjusts his position, and clears his throat to remind her of his presence. Seeing that Niangzi is still lost in her reverie, the man clears his throat once more. Niangzi, you're late. 2 hours late. Lucky for you, Li Zheng is still working on the ledger of the New Year's purchase.
Fa Cao, why are you here? What's late?
I'm just, wandering on the street. Wrong character, not Fa Cao, it's Niangzi.
I'm just, wandering on the street. I don't know what you're talking about.
Recalling Miss Shu's words, she quickly takes a step back to distance herself from him. You have around 7 or 8 buns with you, do you not? You can give them to me now. After a moment's hesitation, Niangzi hands over the rest of the buns, her heart pounding in her chest, anticipating the judgment of the law. Unsure of what the punishment might be for breaking the liquor ban, Niangzi waits silently. But he does not blame her. Instead, he fishes out 7 or 8 copper coins from his person and counts them out before presenting them to her.
This is...
It's for the buns. We officers aren't freeloaders.
Hurry.
Take this.
They are rice buns, made from materials from making liquor. If you just eat them like that.
I know.
I know. Yesterday I sent someone to the tavern and asked that they be sent to the GIMP. I expected you to arrive earlier. Member of the patrol team just got promoted. We've been waiting for this to celebrate. Oh, so he's not just a hard-head man, a stickler for the rules. As he speaks, a figure emerges from the Jitsi, exuding an air of authority and kindness. It is Li Zheng. Niangzi hasn't seen him for quite some time. My work is done here. Time to head back, Fatao. Huh? Isn't this Niangzi? You've grown up now. I heard you're doing a good job in the tavern. The patrollers always talk about you.
Thank you, Li Zheng.
But what are you talking about? Is there something I should know?
Nothing. I'm just asking Fa Chao about Shangri. I've been studying with Mr. Liu these days and saw the word Shangri. It is said to be some divine beast that protects people, but nothing more. So I was asking him about the Shangri in Pei City.
Perhaps it's been recorded in the collections at the county archive.
Can I check them?
Poor girl wants to know her heritage. Relatable? Oh yeah, I forgot her story, man. I forgot she is supposed to be Shangri. Citizens are prohibited from entering the archive. Along with the collections, the classified county animals are preserved here. Put your curiosity away, Niangzi. It's time for you to go back home now. With Li Zheng and Fa Chao fading into the distance, Niangzi gives her a bundle a shake, catches some sesame seeds in her hand, and starts chewing on them. Throughout the day, Niangzi encountered many individuals, but Fa Chao's action intrigued her more than anything else. It seems this prohibition is as lax as Miss Xu claimed. So why, she wonders, has it not yet been abolished? She was told to keep it a secret, so she keeps telling people simply curiosity. Oh, really? I'm assuming by her mother. I wonder if it's her mother or her father that's the Shangri. Well, yeah. 2 hours and 30 minutes. And I've gone 4 chapters. Dude, I'm even worse off. I'm even worse off compared to back when I used to yap a lot and take forever to do stories, man. I used to complete 1 chapter every 30 minutes. But right now, I guess, if you subtract the 1 hour of yapping, then it's only 1 hour and 30 minutes. It's on way faster than I usually am. But if you look at it from a screen time perspective, I'm way slower. Anyways, it's the end of a chapter, and so I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, there we go. Stage 5, time slipping away. Months pass. The biting north wind heralds the coming of the Dusho festival. Together with liquor permit days, so the tavern has been buzzing with guests for several days. The front hall is warmed by a charcoal fire, creating a cozy and festive atmosphere. In recent days, the town's celebrated storyteller has taken the stage once again, spending several times narrating tales in the tavern.
It is said.
The storyteller's voice booms throughout the room. His tales are so captivating that they seize the ears of all present. Within a few sentences, even the most avid drinkers forget to raise their cups to their lips.
It is said there is a place haunted by miasma in the south of the land. The miasma there shifts its form into many yaos, and they attack people. Meanwhile, in the central plains, a monster originating from dryness dominates. Wherever it goes, drought follows, and people suffer famine. The rivers and lakes are overrun with huge snakes called goshe. They are more than 20 meters long, with hooks on their tails, hooking people and cows into the water to eat them. To prevent these monsters from hurting people, Yao hunters travel the world searching haunted places in order to expel them with their special power. They are the sword against evil, protecting people with their lives.
The storyteller is always working on his material. Not too great at his job, but you gotta respect his work ethic. Like, is that some background lore from an NPC? I didn't know NPCs had background lore. Is that like legit lore?
Are they shangri? Not at all. A Yao hunter is not a shangri.
Joe Niangzi, one more bowl of great mister. Joe Niangzi. She's completely engrossed in the storyteller's narrative, remaining oblivious to her surroundings until Miss Shu comes over and tugs her sleeve. Not her ear?
Niangzi, quickly! I guess it's calling for you. Oh, okay. One more ball coming.
That's one of her... Isn't that one of her in-game sounds? Like attack animations sounds? He was in the main event, yep. He missed the whole thing and ended up retelling a wonky version just like his attack. Oh, right, I remember. How do you remember this? Like, if you didn't say this, I would have completely forgotten it. That's one of her attacks. Yeah, how do you remember that? Man, that's impressive. I mean, maybe you played this recently, but like, to me, it's been over a year and a month or something. And remember, I may or may not have ADHD and hyperfixate. Is that an ADHD thing? Like, I don't... Hyperfixate is like... Okay, forgive my ignorance, but I know ADHD is like... Wait, what is... that still does not answer the question, though. Like, do you just have a... I'm asking if you have a good memory, or do you mean as in, like, you're hyperfixated and redid the story recently? ADHD, two sides: lack of focus, too much focus, to the point of ignoring everything else. Yeah, I know that much. Like, ADHD is the, like, attention deficiency... Wait, what is it? But yeah, it's the lack of ability to control your focus. Like, I know that much. But, like, how does that relate to you being able to remember a story from, like, a year ago? Oh no, it's just retained in my memory. I played this only when it came out. Yeah, because I also played it back when it came out, and I don't remember this at all, man. I don't remember. Okay, I did remember it clearly, because as soon as you mentioned it, it like clicked in my mind. But like, it's not something I'm able to like. I didn't connect the dot when I saw the guy, man. It's only when you told me where he appeared. Maybe it's more a character of my. Maybe it's more just a character of my mind, like a characteristic of my mind compared to yours. Maybe it's more normal to actually remember. Things I'm really interested in stick in my brain. Everything else is like sand and water. Oh, okay. Things that I try to make an effort to remember tend to stick for me. Different kinds of folks, yeah. But like when it comes to like stories and things, like these sort of things are just like I enjoy it. Like I enjoy the emotional pull and tug and wear and everything, and like the emotional stories and the journey while going through it, and then I just forget it like the next day. But then, like, it's not like I completely forget it. Like, if I were to reread the story, like, I would not get, like, a sense of deja vu, and I would not get a sense of, like, oh, I haven't seen this before. Sometimes I do, but that's because I wasn't paying attention the first time around. But yeah. But, like, most of the times I'm able to be like, oh, yeah, I've read this story before, and, like, I remember what happens as soon as I start reading it. Before I start reading it, I don't, but like as soon as I read the words, like I know what's gonna happen the next moment right after. I'm most interested in people and daily life details. Action tends to blur my brain after a while. I mean, action is kind of very much the samey. I mean, okay, depends on what you're talking about. If you're talking about like movements, like I don't know, like anime scenes with anime fight scenes, I don't remember much of. I'm gonna be honest. But like, at least not the details. I remember like how they make me feel. Like I remember the emotions sometimes. I actually no, I do like I tend to remember the emotions I feel more than that. I'm also pretty good at just remembering raw information sometimes. Not everything, it's not perfect. I don't have photographic memory, but yeah. Emotions are an important bit. I agree. It's what makes it fun. Okay, back on track.
Forgive her. It's her first time listening to a professional storyteller. She's been fascinated for the last few days.
Don't worry. I understand. He tells stories much better than we do. It's no wonder she's so absorbed. It's too bad. It's too bad he only comes to the city during the show festival. Festival.
Speaking of which, it'll be a lot of work to decorate the tavern. Look at all these lanterns, candles, and ribbons. Luckily, I have joined Niangzi to help me this year.
Wait, what? This year? You mean she didn't help last year? Hasn't she been with you for a few years already?
What a busy year she's had. She ran errands, learned how to read, and deliver rice buns all around the city. But she still has a lot more to learn. She continues to impress me with her work ethic. At this moment, I guess enters the tavern. Seeing the joyous festival celebrations, he smiles and finds a seat. One bowl of great mister, please. That was a bad voice. One bowl. I forgot how I did his voice. What a surprise to see you here, Li Jiang. Here, drinks are on me. This is the newly made. Have a try.
I don't usually drink, but we are in the countdown of the usual festival, so I suppose I'll have a bowl or two. Besides, I have something that I want to confirm with you. Besides, I have something I want to confirm with you. Maybe Joe's given the day off every year, or maybe she's talking about the brewing process itself. Oh yeah, maybe. Remember when we brought Niangzi here? You refused to take her in until we appointed you as supplier of the ceremonial liquor. Well, the festival is near now, and I finally have some time to come by. I want to ask, how are the preparations going?
Already done. They're in the yard. 8 jars of liquor, all made with the best ingredients.
Don't forget to drink water. Thank you for the reminder. I do. I drink water in between each stage. But it's a good reminder, man, because I've been needing it. I've been needing it so much. By the way, Galileo, you're closing in on your 999th message mark, by the way. I think it's crazy, man. You have sent 929 messages. Congratulations. Has it really been that many messages? That feels insane. Oh yeah, I guess a majority of them was during the Epic 7 days. Yeah. Well, like chatting while redoing RTA. Yeah, that makes sense. And then you tend to drop by like during non-Epic 7 days to chat as well. But yeah. Another one hits the 999 plus messages mark. That's when I get them, man. That's when they become hooked and can't live without me. The dopamine, the drug known as Kaishin 1020s, twitch.tv/Kaishin 1020 is too strong. It's too potent. But yeah, no. I know. I was clicking on your profile and just saw it. I was like, oh, that's cool. Just a cool thing I noticed. But yeah, thank you for the reminder. 1020 strength. Yeah. 1020 is my birthday. It's my birthday? Not really. Dude, the fact that I say I guess I don't market I don't like what's the word? Market. Yeah, marketing. That's the word, like. I don't market it enough. the 1020 part. No one asked what the 1020 stands for, man. But yeah. Now you were born 5 years ago. You're young. 5 years? How is 1020? Oh, you mean October 2020? No.
It was the request that I took most seriously all year. If anything goes wrong with them, people will lose their faith in me.
Li Jing nods in satisfaction, knowing that Miss Shu has taken her role to heart. Yeah, I'm joking. No, I don't think you're joking. I don't think you're joking, man. I think you're being completely serious. Okay, I sense no sarcasm in your text message. Okay, you're not joking. Okay, you truly do believe I am 5 years or 1,005 years old, and I find that offensive. Okay, do you think I'm joking? Do you think it's fun to joke about my age? That was a cool number to use. Yeah. But yeah, I am a granny. I am a granny. All the people that call me granny are gone, man. I've only been streaming for like a year and a half, but like, dude, I still reminisce about the days when I used to be called granny. It's my newbie days. No longer. I need to bring it back. The only reason I'm trying to insinuate that people should call me granny. Honestly, no. It's not even. I don't even have like a. What's the thing? I don't even have. I know. I have nothing against her for being called granny, but it's like I just miss the people that used to call me granny, man. It's like the Zhang Li like quote, man. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memories? Okay, granny is still the word, still has the same meaning as I remember, but where are those who share the memories? It's like that sort of feeling right now. But yeah. Relax. I'm just asking. The Geely is the one checking all the ceremonial supplies. Do show fest. Zhonglin or invented as usual. Yeah. Were they actually friends from back then? I don't know. Dusho is the biggest festival of the year. The merchants hub will be packed with people during this time. I need to make sure everything goes smoothly.
Oh, for a second I thought this was a full inspection. You almost had me panicking. I was thinking Geely had already checked the liquor. Why is he checking again? Have I done something wrong?
Hearing their lively conversation, old drinker joins them. Li Jiang, I heard the festoon race is rerunning this year. Do you know when exactly? When they will tell you they're friends. Okay, I don't know that lore. You see, most of us don't know much about divination, ancient articles, or singing, but racing is nice and simple. Whoever runs fastest wins. It'll be around the end of the year, but it's not decided yet. Some items, such as the festoons and flagpoles, are all prepared.
I wonder who will win this year.
Did he read it out loud? I didn't hear. Wait, I need to turn up the in-game volume. Oh, there's been in-game volume all this time. It's just been super low. You did? Yeah. Is this fine, or do you want me to lower it? Wait, let me check the OBS sounds. Is this better? There's some background chatter. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a smidge lower. Okay, wait. Let me do this. Okay, yeah, a little bit lower. Like this should be nice. Should be good, right? All good now. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I have this like self audio monitoring thing that I always forget that I have access to, but like It's always nice to be able to know that it's actually good by asking you people and helping you. Yeah. I wonder who'll win this year.
Festoons, flagpoles, winner. What's the festoon race?
Yeah, anytime. Yeah, thank you. And I thank you for it.
It's just a few layabout running around. Really, it's only...
Old drinker chuckles and waves his hand, taking over the conversation. Let me explain. Wait. Let me explain. The festoon race is a racing event. 5 flagpoles are set up at 5 locations in the city, each with multiple festoons of the same color. There's no fixed route for the race. After it starts, the runners can collect 5 festoons in any order, as long as they finish with the red one. The first to get the red wins, and the GC will grant him a wish.
A wish.
Her eyes popped right up, man. Right up.
Wish. Any wish?
Seeing Zhou Niangzi's enthusiasm, Li Jiang stroked his beard, a smile growing on his face. Lad, if you're wishing for a star in the sky, most people ask for some grains, clothes, or other daily necessities. Others ask for jade pendants, tea bricks, and the like. Nothing worth more than a few loaves of rice. She's gonna ask you to access the records or something.
Can I wish to go to the county archive and read the books there?
Well, probably yes, if you win the race, that is. After a brief chat, Li Jiang takes his leave, and Miss Xu hurries over to speak with Zhou Niangzi.
Are you seriously thinking about joining the festoon race? Every past winner has been a patroller. They're strong and, of course, know the city like the back of their hands. I know the city well, too. I deliver buns all over the city all the time. And I'm a fast runner, much faster than before. Well, you surely are, but I'm worried you might get hurt during the race.
Miss Xu is the one character I've had the most inconsistent voice for, man.
If something goes wrong, who'll take over the... See me in the yard tonight. I have something to tell you.
She does plan on making her the successor. As night falls, the courtyard is stripped of its daytime clamor, leaving only liquor jars standing against the wall. There is no sound but the gurgling of water, a babbling particularly pronounced in the stillness of the night. Zhou Niangzi, mimicking Miss Xu, dips the liquor ladle in the vat, scooping out the leaves to place in a wooden basin. By the time she reaches the kitchen, an old lamp has already been lit on the table, with wheat flour piled beside it.
The key is the ratio of ingredients. 4 cups of Zhenyang and 1 cup of wheat flour, no water. Before you mix them together, you need to squeeze the liquor out of it, so the bun will be chewy. Always use newly ground wheat flour. Inspect the flour for any large particles. It should be its finest rouge powder.
Zhou Niangzi follows each step as Miss Xu instructs her. She mixes the leaves with the wheat flour and, using a special technique, patiently kneads them together. Initially, the leaves do not integrate with the wheat flour, but as she works it with her palms, they start to merge together, giving rise to a faint fragrance, milder than the leaves but richer than the flour.
It's fun to make. The dough is soft and white. What's next? Flatten it and put it in the earthen oven? Not quite. There's one last step. Stay calm, all right? There's no need to be afraid.
Miss Xu brings out a square wooden board and scatters a handful of wheat grain upon it. She then tilts a bowl of water, flicking her fingers to sprinkle water over the grain. She mutters under her breath, and in a matter of moments, the wheat grains begin to sprout open, going upward as if devouring the air itself. Zhou Niangzi watches the scene intently as the wheat sprouts on the table grow to the length of her palm before coming to a halt.
You know magic?
Oh, that was super much like Zhou Niangzi's inflection.
You
You know magic? Like that was super, like not the voice, but like the inflection, the cadence. What?
It's my arcane skill. Nothing special. I can hasten the growth of malt. Actually, there are many others in the city who can do much more.
Miss Shu slices the freshly sprouted malt, chops it finely, and blends it into the well-kneaded dough.
This is the secret herb rice buns, the malt. It takes days for it to grow naturally, but my skill saves a lot of time. Have you had malt before? No, but I know it can be made into candy. The candy. Candy. You can make liquor too. Liquor. You can make liquor too. My father was the one who brought the recipe for ale to the city. He was a merchant traveling the world. After he met my mother, he decided to stay here and open this tavern. When I was a little girl, my mother always said that, thanks to my arcane skill, we can make liquor faster than any other tavern. And my father told me stories of his travels. Today, what the story had said about...
Miss Shu's voice grows fainter, her mind drifting off, as though she were recalling some past events.
My yearning to travel the world gets stronger day by day, yet here I am, still at the tavern. There's always something that stops me from getting out of the city, or even out the front gate, for that matter. Miss Chu!
Are you also trapped here?
Are you also trapped here? That was pretty good cadence-wise. It's like still some bad parts. Miss Shu's gaze falls upon the flickering candlelight. The shadows of the room seem to have taken the shape of things from long ago. She simply shakes her head. Miss Shu looks at Niangzi and sees a reflection of her younger self. Suddenly, she feels awareness enveloping her.
Forget it. Go to sleep, Niangzi. Go to sleep.
After returning to her room, Niangzi's thoughts linger on Miss Shu. It seems the people of Pei City all have their individual worries, be it Li Jiang, Miss Shu, or the patrons. A familiar rustling emanates from the corner of the room, starting as a soft whisper and gradually swelling into a sound as the wooden dolls once again appear atop her bed.
Make buns! Make buns! Make buns! Hey! Make buns! Make buns! Rice buns go not!
A wooden doll climbs up Niangzi's sleeve.
You have personal feelings! You treat her as family. You will never be a Shangri. Hey, stop. Shut up. I don't have any personal feelings, okay? So just stop talking. Can't be a Shangri. Can't go out of the city forever and forever. And ever. I won't stay here forever. I won't.
Niangzi turns her back, doing her best to ignore the encroaching chaos, yet her heart remains plunged into turmoil. To be continued. Water time! I love me some water. Oh boy, do I love water! It's good. Water's good. Go and drink water yourself, man. Actually, I think I'm gonna go to the toilet because I need to go to the toilet. Toilet. Here you go. I'm in toilet. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the toilet and rest my voice for like a minute or so as well. I'm back. Hello. I don't know if that was enough rest. Ooh. Fuck. I dropped my... Fuck me, man. I dropped my headphones. Okay. That was chapter 5, right? Time for chapter 6! Oh, I'm so ready. Only 3 more stages. That's like 20 minutes a stage, it seems like. Oh, it's... Because, yeah, I've just hit the 3-hour mark. And that was... What? Yay! Yeah! So, like, 1 more hour? A perfect 4-hour stream, man. But, yeah, the fact that this took, or is taking, or something... how many? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm streaming for 3 hours. Remove 1 hour because of the app. 2 hours for 5 chapters. Oh yeah, okay, wait, that one took half an hour? No way. Really? Oh yeah. By the way, Galileo, how you enjoying the story so far? Because you're the one who doesn't play this game. You haven't played... You're one of the rare few people who's watching, not for the game, not for the love of the game, but for the... something. I don't even know what you're watching for. For the story, I guess? For the voice acting. Let's say for the voice acting. Okay. You're watching for the personality. What? Oh. So, you know, like, how do you feel? How's the story been so far? To you? Oh, Jay is finally 100% friendship. Cool. I only have 8 characters left until I can until I have all my characters friendship. Max friendship, man. And then I can finally go around claiming all the materials. But yeah. I like the voice acting a lot. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. I do believe that's kind of like my, like, what do you call it? Like my brand, my way of playing the game. Because like I'm bad at like doing commentary, like while doing stories. Like I'm, how do you, like, I know I'm bad at like coming up with like good, like ideas, things to say. But so instead I make up for it, especially with these like non-voice acted like side stories. Like I also find it fun, right, with the voice acting, but to like go and come up with different voices and accents and stuff. And so as long as it's also enjoyable to watch, then that's, you know, for the best. Wait, I'm at peak endgame now. No more bounce to juice with. Yeah. I mean, I'm also basically at peak endgame, right? No, I like the few clear draws I have left to milk is the like 8 characters I haven't maxed out friendship for, and I have these. I have Jessica's story here. I have both stories here, and then both stories here that I haven't done. And then I'm all out. This, I've done everything. I don't know why it's... Oh, you're right. I forgot. It's because it's because I haven't completed these. Well, I have, but like... they get reset every time they get added to things. That was a long-ass thing. Incident complete. Oh, it's been so long. There's a lot of trails? I know, it's insane amount of trails. What is this? I remember. Do I remember this? I couldn't. How is the machinery for the mine coming along, comrades? Don't worry. If it's not finished, I'll transfer what we have now and come back later. Saves everyone some time. Why do I start? Okay. Come on, make way, comrades. Let Canute take a closer look. Don't tell me you've completed everything overnight. So, go on then. Go on then. What is this? A cost pass for old Uncle Canute? As you can say, your work is nearly done, but we got more than that for you, Uncle Canute. The team spent some of the
the rest time repairing those old tools you sent our way.
Many still had a bit of use. I don't know how to do Russian accent, man. Many still had a bit of use left in them. It would be a waste to just melt down what we could fix. I don't know. I'm being too stereotypical right now. Put your trust in our craftsmanship. Take these tools along with you. I'm sure our comrades at the mine will appreciate them. And if anything gets worn out or isn't working just right, let us know and we'll have it fixed right up. Yeah, if only we had more time in some quality. I don't know. If only we had more time in some quality materials. Imagine what we could accomplish. Plenty of opportunities for that soon. Now that supplies are coming in. Okay. Is that it? First priority for now is to fill Comrade Patrick's pantries, so he can fill our bellies. Everyone deserves a good meal after what we've been through. In a couple of days, Comrade Vila will begin distribution of our other wares. Then we might start looking after the things we've been missing so long. If only Comrade Evgeny could see us now. Dude, I forgot what happened with Evgeny, man. I salute, man. How long has it been since the last time we were able to sit together and just rest, you know? They try to put it out of mind so that they can focus on the work of construction. But the comrade sacrifice is not something so easily forgotten. At the docks, the school, the mining camps, everywhere, anywhere comrades roll up their sleeves, raise glasses, say farewells, or give a salute. His name always comes to mind.
But
Enough! Let's finish the task at hand and do it well, that we can tell Comrade Evgeny just how proud he should be of us. We're still up against the clock, but if we push through, our children will have a better tomorrow.
That's right.
Our bright future still lies ahead. Well said, comrades. He claps his hands, diverting the conversation to a new topic. Remember, the celebration is coming soon. If anyone can spare it their time, we need all the hands we can get to finish preparations. Also, soon enough, we will begin packing the kids' luggage. Oh, and should you have any concerns, look for Miss Uliana. She had just returned to town and is available for questions.
Understood, comrade. Well, look at you, Kenneth, checking things off right down the list.
The workers all laugh heartily. A few of them pat Knut on the shoulder. It can't be helped. Someone must step up to bear these responsibilities. So here I am. Not so easy a job, you know. Alright, I'm off to the mine. Before you lot keep me here any longer. See you at the canteen tonight. I heard that Comrade Patrick is serving stew. That'll be voice from Harry Potter. Dobby. Wait. I've done the Dobby voice before as well, I think. Dobby. Harry Potter. The voice. Wait, I wanted. Okay, YouTube. Maybe I should search.
Dobby hasn't done anything wrong.
But yeah, I tend to think of it as my granny voice, you know. That's part of the reason why I used to be called
Dobby is free.
Wait, let me mute the. Do you want to hear it as well, or do you? I don't have it set up so that I show it on stream, but like, do you want to hear the Dolby audio as well, or do you want to not hear it? Or do you just want to hear pure me trying to speak Dolby voice? I know the Dolby voice. Okay, wait. Okay, you don't get to hear it.
It is a mark of the house elves. Dobby could only be freed if his master presents him with clothes. How's the Dobby voice? It either has, I'm even doing the
something.
the British accent, kind of. This, sir, it is a mark of the House of enslavement. Dobby could only be freed if his master presents him with clothes. 8 out of 10? Dude, I think it's a solid... Yeah, 8 out of 10, I'll take it. You know? But yeah, the other one I was doing, I kind of think of it more like a granny voice. This voice is more like a granny voice, okay? Like I give this to old madams when I voice act them. Because I can only do like one female voice. That doesn't even sound female. Part of the reason why I called myself Granny. Not long after Knut leaves, another buzz of laughter and commotion erupts from outside. Seems our comrades outside offer to help Knut load the equipment. Will he ever get to the mine at this rate? Leave Knut to his work and let's get back to ours. All right. Okay, that was some impromptu voice acting. Holy, okay, I didn't expect it to. I'll do this after stream or something. I don't know. I didn't want to skip it because like, what if Winsong appeared? You know, what if my girlfriend made an appearance? But like, I don't want to. I'm fully focused on. I'm fully committed to this game right now. Well, yes, this game. That's not a lie. I'm fully committed to this story right now. I need to focus on finishing this. And that was some of my accent range as well. Okay, you know, you get some of my other voices. You know, as clearly evidenced, this voice acting right now today has not been my full range of motion. Okay. I say okay way too much sometimes. I try to get better. I think I've been better at not saying okay all that much recently. But I still like return to it. I still default to it way too often. That's the word. Yeah. But without further ado, stage 6 festoons. Maybe I should drink water between the accent one. But yeah, I do a semi bad Russian accent. I gotta say, I gotta give it to myself. I'm patting myself on the back for that one. Got a lot of practice during the Rayashiki event. Let me see. Everything's sorted. Not many customers today, so I can handle things on my own. Not bad at all. Thank you. I know, right? Why don't you wear something lighter? It's okay. I'm used to this. It's my delivery outfit. I'm a fast runner. My clothes won't slow me down. Last night I had your shoes resoled. Oh, and I put new insoles inside. Hopefully they'll be more comfortable than before. Niangzi looks down and presses into. Can you really? Okay, like before. Okay, like can you really? Like, does this really sound like it? It sounds forced. Okay, it sounds forced, but like it sounds completely different from like. Niangzi looks down and presses into the sole with the top of her foot. She paces back and forth a few times. Like, I gave myself whiplash on that one, man. Like the sweetness of my woman voice. Okay, I feel like I don't do a good woman voice, but I think I get the sweetness characteristic down quite all right. Okay, and then like the whiplash, man. Oh, that's why they feel so much softer today. They're much easier to walk on than before. Thank you, Miss Chu. They won't chafe when I'm running now. As the conversation unfolds, someone approaches from outside the tavern. Huh? Hey, Miss Chu, Niangzi, are you going out? Today isn't a liquor band day. I'd like a bowl of earth drink to get some inspiration for my poem. Sorry, not many people have come today due to the festoon race. And Niangzi has signed up for the race, so I just decided to close up and go cheer her on.
Well, it is indeed the most lovely day of the year. Everyone's gathered on the street. But if you close your door, your eyes. I don't know the rest of the lyrics for the song, but if you close your right. But if you close your door, dun 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 dun, where can we drinkers go to kill time? I gotta say, my singing is quite something. I wish I was, dude. I wish I was better. I wish I could sing. I wish I could sing. I really do, man. It makes me so jealous. I do try and learn, but like I can't do anything, man. I don't even like. I'm struggling with just the fact of breathing. Like I struggle with just like even just like diaphragmatic breathing. Diaphragmatic breathing. I can't. I can't do. I can't mitch. I can't mitch pitch. Like in some. Okay, I can't. Like I can tell I'm off pitch. Like I can hear the pitch. But like my throat can't replicate the pitch. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it, man. And the fact that I can't sing, like my singing voice sounds god awful. Like I'm so jealous, man. I love singing. I say I love singing. I love the idea of me being able to sing. Like it just sounds so free, man. Being able to express your emotions, because it's such an emotional medium. So it makes me sad. You know, I love music. You know, the older I get, the more I appreciate not just music, man, but like arts in general. Arts and crafts. You know. Well, yeah. And I know I know for a fact that I'm gonna be able to sing someday if I keep at it and if I practice. I haven't practiced. I don't practice. I haven't practiced it for a long. I should probably practice. But okay, that's beside the point. But like I'm so jealous of people who are able to sing like just off the box, or like even people who have like already gone through the hard work of learning how to sing. I'm so jealous of that they're already able to do it, man. Like I know if I put in the work, I'd probably do it as well. But I want to do it now. Ah. Okay, tangent over. Sorry, man, but it's just something that's bothered me a lot.
Sorry, but it's not every day that I'll get to see Niangzi Sorry, but it's not every day that I'll get to see Niangzi participate in a race.
Alright then, I suppose I'll take a look too. I was actually flowing, man. She locks the door and they head out onto the street together. On most days, only a handful of people can be found by the city gates, but today the area is alive with townspeople. This is the starting line of the festoon race. All manner of people are waiting at the line, from fruit vendors to old night watchmen. They are stretching and rubbing their hands together in anticipation, eager for the event to begin. There seems to be many more contestants than in previous years. Presumably, a number of them are newcomers to the city. Recent years have been kind and life has been good. The citizens have had plentiful harvest and very little disease. Of course, more of them are willing to join the race.
Food comes first for the people. Only a full stomach and warmth can make one wealthy.
Even this tradition started as a ceremony to pray for a good harvest for the next year. Since you're standing by my side, how do I do his voice? Hearing his actual voice actor voice made me, like, threw me off, man. Since you're standing by my side, I assume you won't be joining the race this year. I haven't done so for years, but I recommended a few members of the patrol team to join. Oh, and I heard Niangzi from the tavern signed up. Is that so? I thought she was joking. She truly is a brave girl.
Excuse me, make way! Sorry, excuse me, we have a contestant here.
Passing by these robust men only serves to highlight her delicate stature. With her agile frame, Niangzi weaves through the crowd.
So many people. Please, excuse me, let me through.
Niangzi becomes as nimble as a loach, threading her way forward, striving to swim to the fore.
Finally here! So many people have joined the race.
Ah, the cadence is off.
Not sure I can win. 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 But if I want to become a Shangri, I have to try. I have to try. I have to try. I have to try.
As the starting time draws closer, everyone holds their breath in anticipation, waiting for the signal to start. Amidst the throng of burly men in coarse brown clothes, a streak of green catches the eye.
Joe! Run faster! Run!
Hurry up, people! Let's get this race started! Let's get this race started! With the blast of With the blast of the starting signals, horsemen both like runaway steeds. They go different ways. Some choose main roads. Oh fuck, man. And some through courtyards, different speeds, different distances.
I know every street in the city and I run fast. I just need to find the best route.
Finally caught up. I hate when the game does this, like it auto scrolls. That was a good image, man. Should I pant as well?
Faster, run faster. There's nothing faster than a Loshu.
The purple festoon is at the butcher's on West Street. The yellow one is near the tea room in South Alley. So the Baodai Bridge is the fastest way through.
Should one gaze upon Pei City from above, one would spy several black spots rushing forward. Each a former victor of the race, blessed with swift feet and an intimate knowledge of the city's layout. These participants are leading the pack. In the time that it takes for an incense stick to burn, several participants are already clutching silk in their hands. They each hold a different color, grabbed from flagpoles in varying parts of the city, as each participant has taken their own routes. Nah, I'm not panting again. But yeah, the game has such beautiful art, man. I'm so glad that like the game has like official wallpapers so that I can use them to like create my YouTube thumbnails. Cause like my YouTube thumbnails would not be as good if I didn't have access to like the in-game wallpapers, man.
Now I have the green one too. For the blue one, is North Street closer? No, I should go to Mr. Shen's house. Come on, Joe, hurry, hurry! If you win this, you're one step closer to becoming a Shangri.
Half an hour has passed, and by now, everyone has moved to the main street intersection. Here, a flagpole has been erected, atop which flutters a single red festoon. The victor's coveted prize. Indeed, the red festoon should be hung on the main street. It looks more festive here. I wonder who will win this year. Perhaps one of the Fatsal patrol team. I think I'm getting sick. I'll get a rest now. Okay, Biscuit, thank you for joining today. Hope you had a good time, man. Oh, what's this? Wait, what? There's a Melania emote, but yeah, okay, absolutely. Go if you're feeling sick. I know, like being in front of, seeing talent in front of you on your screen makes you sick, man. Sick with jealousy. I know. It's fine, but I accept. But since I'm a good person, I accept you as you are. Yeah, but yeah, thank you for joining, man. Go. I hope you get well soon. That's the thing you say. Yeah, get well soon, man. Hope you don't catch anything bad. You're very kind to say so. The patrollers know the city well, and all of them are well trained. They can certainly run fast. But who knows? This city is loaded with talented people. As I speak, a chorus of voices rises in the distance. Cheers and shouts swell like a tide, rolling down the street, a sure sign that the victor has emerged. But there appears to be a petite figure in green that is drawing the crowd's attention. Before they can discern the details, the figure, swift as a gust of wind, is already upon them. Looks like the winners arrived, and they left the others in the dust. But I don't remember any of the patrollers wearing green today. Wait, that's not a patroller. The figure lifts a foot, stepping firmly on the stone guardian by the road and leaps into the air, deftly plucking the red silk festoon from the flagpole. In an instant, cheers fill the air. This year's champion has been decided. The crowd swarms forward. Amidst them stands Niangzi, the silk festoon clutched in her hand. You did it! 1, 2, 3, 5 festoons in total. You got them all. Eventually, the crowd splits to form a path. Li Jing strides forth, his satisfaction with this unexpected outcome evident. Following in his wake are 5 large sacks brimming with grain, the rightful reward for the triumphant winner. As you all know, the 5 color festoons represent the 5 kinds of grains. May the collection of the 5 festoons bring us a bountiful harvest for every year to come. Li Jing turns around, spreading his arms wide as he proclaims loudly to the assembled crowd. Citizens, the winner this year is Niangzi from the tavern. Li Jing bows slightly, and following the tradition of years past, inquires about the victor's wish. Tell me your wish, and I shall grant it. Anything within my power. Li Jing's mind still echoes with Niangzi's inquiry that day, her heart set on visiting the county archive to delve into matters related to the Shangri. If this is her wish, a mere word to the keeper of the county archive would suffice. Li Jing contemplates this privately, internally commending Niangzi's thirst for knowledge. Do we continue? Yeah. No! I got bamboozled. Then, my wish is, I wish for the liquor ban to be lifted. The once bustling street now lies under a spell of silence. Not even Fat Cao utters a word. The liquor ban is something no one would dare bring up to the officials. The circle of onlookers first fixes their gaze upon Niangzi, and then turns their attention to Li Jing. Oh dear, forgive her, Li Jing. She must have run so fast that she lost her mind. Niangzi, what are you talking about? Just ask for a few loaves of rice. Unlike his usual prompt replies, Li Jing takes some time to contemplate. Then, with a wave of his hand, he instructs Fat Cao to hasten back to the government office. Before long, Fat Cao returns from the outer street, clutching a document in hand. It bears a red seal. Li Jing slowly unfurls the document, reciting each word and each sentence with great deliberation. The regulations on liquor sale and consumption were issued due to the many natural disasters and food shortages of previous years, which have persisted until recent times. However, due to the positive return in the weather and the abundance of crops of late, and upon hearing Niangzi's wish, which I'm sure represents the voice of many, all heads crane forward, listening intently.
So,
Henceforth, the liquor ban shall be lifted. Starting with the merchant hub, selling and drinking liquor will not be restricted. Other merchant districts will follow suit in due time. So, with the speech concluded, the members of the crowd look at one another in stunned silence. After a long pause, whispers begin to ripple. The murmurs grow louder, gradually coalescing into cheers. The news travels from here to the end of the street and then throughout the city. Really? We can drink anytime we want? Niangzi! The crowd celebrates uproariously, as if this were the main event of the festival. The two movements of the crowd squeezes Fat Cao and Li Jing into the steps at the street's edge. Both wear smiles, observing the jubilant citizens before them. Sorry to ask, but I don't understand what just happened. What happened just now? Had you discussed this with her earlier? Wait, wrong voice. Sorry to ask, but I don't understand what happened just now. Had you discussed this with her earlier?
Not like that.
It's not like that. It's simply a coincidence. The abolishment of the liquor regulations was already on the agenda. We had planned to put up signs after the Dusho festival. Niangzi's impulsive wish just so happened to align with our goals.
As the ancient saying goes.
There is no time like the present. Why not seize the moment and announce the news a little earlier than planned? I see. Still, if it takes gumption to do so. From this day forward, the citizens of Pei City can drink at any time. The taverns all over the city start to see better days. Now it's to be continued, yeah. I can feel my voice being more and more strained, man. If I don't actively try to like relax my if I didn't try to actively do that, I think my voice would have been this high up already. Okay, but yeah, it's time for water. See ya. Peace soon. 20 seconds. I'm back. I'm vibing to the music. I think it's nice. Is the music too high? No, it's fine. Maybe? Is it just me, or is my voice a little bit quiet? Wait, let me do this. Yeah, this is better. I guess I was talking kind of quiet earlier while testing the audio. Okay, chapter 7. Wait, what? That took 40 minutes? Dude, I wasn't even stalling, man. That took 40 minutes, I wasn't even stalling. Like Joseph Stalin. Pun intended. But yeah, what? Really? That's crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. Crazy. But yeah. Dude, that's... yeah, 4 hour stream's fine. I'm totally fine. I've gotten used to 4 hour streams. Like 4 or 5, dude. Like I had... Like Limbus Company was my longest stream ever at 7 hours. I don't know how I managed, man. Oh, wrong thing. But yeah. Dude, I used to... Like, my stamina only lasted... Like, used to only last like 2 hours. When I first did it, man, my stamina, it only lasted like 2 hours. Even barely 2 hours. It was like 1 hour, man, dude. But like, now I'm able to go for like 3, 4. I've gone up to like 7 hours one time and went all the way to 7 hours, almost. You know, I was just there. It was like half an hour away. I'm trying to be crude, but not really. But yeah, truly though, I guess you get used to it. I don't know. I feel like I've had my energy up. Like this stream, it's been easy to get my energy up because like I don't have to do much of my thinking. Like a lot of it is just like talking, move non-stop, man. Like if I ever have like the hard part isn't talking. The hard part is keeping up your energy after like everything, like you've been quiet for a while and everything's died down. So like I guess this stream has been like absolutely like my ideal in terms of streaming, in terms of energy levels, I guess. with like what? This is like the fourth time during the stream I brought it up, but like an hour of yapping at the start, and then you know, just like high energy, like almost consistent voice acting. So yeah, I can pat myself on the shoulder. That's not what I wanted to say. That was my point. My point was stage 7. Difficult is the way. But yeah, one thing I do, I've known this for way longer. But like one thing I notice about my throat is like at the start I'm able to like keep a voice consistent, but then as my voice gets strained over the course of the voice acting, my voices get like all over the place, because like my voice, even though I do the same thing, it like produces different sounds, and like sometimes it just like isn't able to lock into the same place and make the same sounds as before when it's strained and like already used and warm for a while. So like yeah, I want to learn, man. I want to learn voice acting, especially like keeping a voice consistent. But that's beside the point. What does matter is, on this day, the tavern is abuzz with extraordinary liveliness. Although the Dusho Festival has always been a day of celebration, the lifting of the liquor ban has made this year's festivities particularly jubilant. The patrons have been gathered here for days on end, drinking and chatting merrily. The stock of pre-prepared, dude. Okay, my brother. Hello, vodka. Yo, vodka baton. Listen. Okay. Pre-prepared. Okay. When you say I don't know, something with saying pre-prepared sounds wrong. Like I almost want to say prepared. You know, I want to say it 3 times. Is it just me? What do you mean too late? You're too late. Right? Like you're at the end of the thing, man. I'm on chapter 7. Stage 7. Yeah, chapter 7. I'm French. My accent kill it. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do the do the French accent. Racism, not racism. It's French. It's français. Is it français? How do you say français? Mon ami. The Discord server reverse 99 baited me? What do you mean? Like how you said it? No, what? The Discord server baited me? What? I'm confused. What do you mean? Like, is my accent not good enough? But being some kid, I thought she was going to really say, but no. Oh, you mean? Oh, no, it's in 5 days. Oh, I have the pings off. Oh, right, that reminds me. I was supposed to watch the Cassandra trailer today. I was planning on watching the Cassandra trailer. Man, I forgot. No, the plan was to watch Cassandra trailer after this. Sorry, but yeah. If you want to see, there's Cassandra trailer, man. But yeah, Cassandra is out in 5 days, I think. Which is soon. Because right now I'm AFK on reverse, just doing daily because I'm busy with Wuthering Waves. Ooh, yeah, I'm also like quite AFK on reverse. There's not a lot to do. For me, it's like catching up with like the old stuff that I missed. Back like, for example, versions back before I started and things, but like current event stuff, there's nothing to do, which kind of sucks. The patrons have been gathered here for days on end, drinking and chatting merrily. The stock of pre-prepared liquor isn't enough to satiate them, and they have to tap into reserves set aside long ago. Because on Wawa, I was doing nothing, but Goats, Augusta, and Yuno are releasing. I don't know who they are, but it sounds cool. I've seen like characters and they look so good, man. Yeah, gotta wait until next week. Yeah, I know. Which is why I'm doing Limbo's company this week. I went from 9 polls 3 to 4 days ago to 100 polls today. Holy shit, 100 polls? As in bought or like just done? I guess done. The only new thing this week is the messenger daily task, which is literally just one click. Yeah, I saw.
Take it easy, people. There are only so many orders I can handle. I thought I prepared enough liquor, but the festival isn't even close to over, and I'm almost completely out.
I was starting to think that the liquor ban would never be lifted. Even today, I had to pinch myself to confirm it wasn't a dream. And Wolva too, yeah? You mean there's no content in Wolva? After on reverse, I have like 100 plus pulls, so damn, I think I have 50 right now. Okay. In total, I have about 100, but yeah, same here. I'll wait on Cassandra. Yeah, man, I can't wait, man. I want her to be amazing as well. And it's all thanks to Niangzi, who knew that such a careless girl would speak out for the people. She's braver than I am, that's for sure. Sure.
It was nothing. All I did was ask a question.
I wonder why she didn't ask for the thing, man. I'm gonna go for now. See you next time, guys. Okay, Galileo, thank you for joining, man. Thank you for joining. It's been a pleasure. See you next time. And thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Go do your own stuff now. P5 Cassandra? Hell no. Dude, I don't activate my portraits, man. My Niangzi is technically P1. She can be P1, but I haven't activated her portrait. I just realized this is super beautiful. Her necklace here, wow. Beautiful colors, man. Very enticing, very charming, I meant. I've never really bothered to look at her ornaments. Like she had like, noticing that she has like this like thing on the forehead between the eyebrows is not really news to me, but I'm just never paid attention to it. Also, she has no nose. She has only one nose like hole. I should play WoW for real. The gameplay is just dang. I know, but like there's so many games I should play, man, or like want to play, but I don't wanna. Like, I mainly try to keep my gaming to like on stream, or like dailies for like reverse. Each time they release a character kept getting better. Like, how are they doing that? Yeah, compared to Genshin, I'm assuming. Cause like Genshin, but like I saw Nodtry. Nodtry looked amazing, but like the Nodland characters have been like kind of meh. The only one I like was Itlali. But yeah, like I want to play the Hoyoverse games, especially Zenless. Like, but like I don't know, man. It's too much of a time sink, and I think if I started like a game like WoW now, it would take too much time. There were other things I want to use, but yeah, if I ever get back to streaming more, like if I ever start streaming more, I might consider it. But like right now in my current hours, I'm like, all my time is focused on reverse. And now also I did start a new game, Limbo's Company. But yeah, man, Genshin I would play it if I had good quality of life. There's too much things to fix in pension. IMO. Honestly, I think it's perfectly fine. I think it's fun. I'd play Genshin for like the exploration, right? So like I don't mind. I don't really care about like the abyss or endgame or like maximizing artifacts. Like to me that's fine. Like to me it's the exploration, like I say culture, not really, but like the exploration, just the different sceneries that really draws me in. Story is cool. I like to turn by turn and they added a skip, so cool. Oh yeah, you hate the story, right? Zenless is just a really cool game. The gameplay is good AF. The gameplay is good, and the girls look great. Amazingly as well, man. I played Zenless for the girls. I played Starlight for the girls. I played Genshin for the girls. No, I played Genshin mainly for the, partly for the girls and partly for Baiju. Alright, yeah, partly for Baiju and partly for the exploration, man. But yeah, for Starlight, it's mainly because I like Kafka, and I also want Saber, man. I want Saber. Dude, I want Saber. And like, I want to play Kafka, man. I think Kafka is so... like, out of all Hoyoverse games, Kafka is my #1 favorite, design-wise, look-wise. And then after that, it's probably like Baiju, and the third is like Bernice from Zenless. Like in that ranking. Yeah, my Bernice misses me. Okay, I need to go back to Zenless. I can't stay disciplined any longer. I need to go back. But if I go back, it's gonna take too much time of my life. And I know that I'm gonna go into the FOMO because all the characters. I actually keep up with all the new releases of characters, and I want all of them because they're all like hot anime girls. If they are, because like Hoyoverse doesn't release as many male characters, man. They speak to me. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I'm crashing out. I've had quite a few crash outs this stream. Back on topic.
Miss Chu is always working hard to prepare and deliver liquor to everyone in the city. So I thought, what if there were no liquor ban? Then she wouldn't have to be so tired.
So she's starting to sound like Miss Chu herself. Loving and caring, especially to us drinkers. Genshin is like, I like the map, but exploration is awful. Having stamina for everything is something that just makes the game boring. The elemental reaction are cool, characters has too much similarity like bruh. Same NPC faces, only do different Shirk and new character from Not Cry for real. Yeah, I think like characters, there's plenty of, I don't find the exploration that awful, but like I did try Natlan. I did log in to try Natlan and Fontaine, and the exploration was less fun, to be fair. Like the peak Genshin was Mondstadt, Liyue, man. I still like Jurian Karst. Is that what it's called? Like the man, like where the Adeptus live. That isn't Jurian Karst, but yeah, the like mountains place. It's still like my absolute one of the top favorite places to ever visit in any game, man. It's so beautiful. It's just so breathtaking to me. But like, yeah, I got burned out of Genshin because I got way too, like, I got too invested in the game, wanted so many characters, and so I got burned out from like the FOMO and trying to get all the characters by like farming and unlocking everything. I should have taken it more slow, but yeah, every time I go log back into Genshin now, like every time I get the urge to play Genshin, I log in, I do it a little bit, and then I just get burnt out again. I remember why I got burnt out, because as soon as I start doing the dailies or something, or even exploration, man. But yeah, Zenless is so fun, man. Gameplay is sometimes like boring on Genshin. Yeah, I think it's fun. It depends on if you like the exploration or not. I think it's really fun. Like the combat mechanics. Like when I compare the gameplay of Augusta and gameplay of Flint's, both in character coming, I'm just like, how? Okay, well, I don't know how Wuthering Waves does gameplay, so like that might be different. But at the end of the day, it just comes down to personal preference anyways, right? She's learned from the best. Miss Chu has been a great role model for you. Come to think of it, Li Zheng made a wise decision in setting Niangzi to you. He knows your personality well.
That's very sweet. Both Niangzi and I are flattered.
It came from the heart. People my age never indulge in flattery. Speaking of the liquor ban, it has actually come and gone a few times in my life. Oh, he's so old, man. Over the years, the government had issued bans during bad harvest years to stop people from making liquor from the grain. Isn't like during bad times, don't you want to drink even more liquor? I guess you die though. Yep, not gonna lie, just play both. I just know that personally I can't play Genshin anymore. Same here. I want to play Genshin and I want to play all the Hoyoverse games, except for like Honkai Impact, man. I tried, but like graphics were not good enough. But it's a good game, I think, probably. Because it kind of feels like Zenless, man. In like the dodging mechanic. The graphics were bad, man. I'm a graphics kind of guy. I don't know what to say, man. But like, I also know it takes way too much space on my computer. Like, nowadays, because I stream like, I don't know how, like 4 or 5 hours. Like, my streams take like 18-20 gigabytes a stream for the VODs. And they take way too much space. I don't have the space luxury of. I should buy a second drive, man. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy a second drive. No, I don't have the money. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Pizza is good, Eddie. Good grinding. I'll come back and still live after finishing. Okay. I think I'm gonna end in like, I don't know. But yeah, absolutely. Come back. I'll be waiting. And bon appetit. Is it bon appetit or bon appetit? For the French. I don't know how to say it. How to say it? I just don't. Bon appetit. But yeah. I suppose there will be no need for you to sell your famous rice buns anymore, although I must admit I miss the liquor made from them. It's a perfect thickness and has that wonderful scent of roasted rice.
Don't worry, I've taught Niangzi how to make the buns. We'll still make some now and then if there's a demand for it. They were more of a necessity under the liquor ban. I didn't expect people to like them so much. But the tavern will continue to get busier, so I'm afraid we might not have the time to make them anymore.
The crowd is all cheering and drinking. Miss Shu pulls Niangzi to one side and hands her something.
This is the picture books of monsters and yaos. Where did you get them? Liu Jiang sent these to you. He knows your interest in Shangri and the like. Oh, and tomorrow is the first day of the new year. Let's go to the broken bridge together. Some say that a giant bird has been witnessed near the bridge. It could be the Shangri you're always talking about. And we can pray for good luck, as others do.
Get in! I know that bird! Broken bridge outside the city. I know that word, outside the city. That's Niangzi's thing. It's like you. No matter the weather, every year during the Dushuo festival, it always rains at the broken bridge outside the city. The scenery on the opposite bank is shrouded in fine rain. This atmosphere is as if intentionally breeding sentiments of grief. It's sure to evoke memories of the departed. Miss Shu stands with an umbrella, surrounded by pedestrians seeking good fortune on the first day of the year. They hurry by, not pausing for a moment.
I don't see a giant bird anywhere. Is there really a Shangri?
Niangzi tilts back her umbrella as she surveys the branches above, trying to imagine what the feathers and talons of a giant bird might look like.
It's really pouring down now. Maybe it decided to stay in the nest. Birds don't like rainy days. What a waste of time. A waste. If you have a question to ask and you find an answer, then I wouldn't say that your time's been wasted.
Miss Shu leads Niangzi to the edge of the broken bridge. The remaining railings and planks have become especially bright in the rain, as if they had been broken by the flood only yesterday. The silent passerby stop here, each holding a wooden slip in their hand. Following suit, Miss Shu takes out her own wooden slip and carefully inscribes the questions that have troubled her for many years.
In the past, if you carve your questions on a wooden slip, the gods of Sheti would answer. Back then, I didn't take it that seriously, so I never asked. But when I finally did have a question, the bridge was broken and it remained unanswered.
Niangzi glances sideways and sees the words on Miss Shu's wooden slip.
When? My own journey. If no one answers, why do people keep asking? Maybe it's because they already found their own answers. They just want divination to confirm it, so they can finally make up their minds. If you want to do something, just do it. Just do it. You don't have to think that hard about it. Just like the person who left me at the gate of Pay City didn't.
Damn, okay, that took a turn for the worse, for the dark. Miss Shu gazes at the broken bridge, falling into prolonged silence. The rain pitter-patters on her umbrella, on the wooden railings of the bridge and within her heart. She ponders for a long time, unsure of how to begin.
Niangzi, I'm leaving here.
What?
Leave my tavern. Leave Pei City. Follow Aye and travel around the world.
It'll be a long journey. I don't know when I'll be back, so...
At first, Niangzi cannot make sense of these words. It is as if she has been transported back to that day when she tried to read the labels on the liquor jars. Hidden beneath her old paper umbrella, only the lower half of Miss Shu's face is visible. Her usual enthusiasm has been replaced by an almost indescribable, serene melancholy.
I thought you wouldn't leave. Not like the Taoist and my mom.
I'm sorry.
Niangzi, it's always been my wish to see the greater world, to see what lies beyond Pei City. In fact, every time the storyteller speaks, I cling to every word. Every night I dream of the glorious scenery and legendary characters, and I see myself there, standing among them. When I was a young girl like you, I told my father I would become a merchant and travel the world. I've been stuck in Pei City for too long. So long that I almost forgot my childhood dream. The liquor ban was what kept me here. People needed me. They put their trust in me. So I thought it was my responsibility to run the tavern. But now, the ban has come to an end, and people can drink whenever they want. So I told myself, this is your chance, Shu. It's time to do what you want, to widen your world.
Niangzi carelessly drops her umbrella and steps onto the broken bridge, the rain cascading down her hair. Under the bridge, turbulent waters rush by, their destination unknown.
Fine, but I thought you wouldn't. Since I've been here, I've been trying to find my mother, to recall what a shangri is by piecing together scattered words from books and legends. I'd figured it out, that you were the shangri that I've been looking for. So I learned from you. I tried to become a good tavern owner. Even then, I was told I was on the wrong path, but I thought, why not keep it this way? Nothing bad has happened. Why not live my happily ever after with Miss Shu? I was wrong. After all my efforts, you're still leaving me, just like everyone else.
I'm sorry.
No, don't say sorry. Everyone has their own path. This is all because I followed the wrong one. Don't say the time you've spent together is the wrong path, man.
The rain grows heavier. Niangzi trudges over to the broken edge of the bridge and puts her hand on the moist handrail. She gazes over to the other side. It seems so close, as if she could simply take a step to the other side, yet so distant, like the space she feels between herself and others. She has never truly been close to anyone. That's a lie, please tell me that. It is a lie.
The book Li Zhang gave me said that any wish of a person who jumps to the other side of this broken bridge will come true.
If it were me, would I be able to jump over it?
Miss Shu swiftly steps forward and grasps Niangzi by the arm, afraid of what might come next.
No one has ever done that. Don't be silly.
That's just a story, Niangzi.
I know, it's just a story, but I took it seriously.
Niangzi, go back.
The full moon hangs in the sky, illuminating the courtyard. All is still. Niangzi sits in the front of a small table, a jar of fine liquor placed atop it, drinking alone. Lifting her gaze, she sees that Miss Shu's room is pitch black. The mistress of the room has already gone to bed. Back then, I used to wonder why people like drinking liquor. It burns the throat and irritates the nose. It's not as clear as water and not as warming as tea. Niangzi shakes her head and lifts her liquor bowl to examine it closely. The bright reflection of the moon in her bowl resembles a jade plate or a delicate silver coin, shimmering and breaking with the movement of the liquor. The little wooden dolls, timely as ever, clamber onto the table. They joke and giggle, adding a lively spirit to the previously peaceful courtyard.
Alone, alone, all alone! They said liquor could take all your worries away. I didn't understand then, but now I do.
And that, boys and girls, is how Niangzi became an alcoholist.
Alright, have a drink if you want.
Want some! Niangzi's eyes twinkle with joy as she brings forth a large bowl brimming with fine liquor. The wooden dolls commence to dance on the table. Then one by one, they leap into the liquor bowl, bobbing up and down with it. Niangzi lifts her bowl and takes a sip. Then, mimicking the patrons of the tavern, she starts humming an often sung tune. Buy the flowers in the snow, raise a toast and don't say no. I know.
Buy the flowers in the snow, raise a toast and don't say no. You are having personal feelings now.
I'm not. I never have. I guess today always was right. I need to become a shangri, or I'll never leave Pei City.
Yes, that's what I should do. To be a shangri is to help people fulfill their wishes.
Oh, that's how she wandered down the path of turning everyone into horses. The famed tavern keeper of Pei City, Miss Shu, solemnly declares her intent to close the tavern and set off on a journey around the world. Her patrons are unanimously overcome with a wave of lamentation. Through several days of farewell toasts, each patron of the tavern says their heartfelt goodbyes to Miss Shu. On the final day, the patrons of the city all come to bid her farewell, except for Niangzi, the servant girl, who is rumored to have already found employment elsewhere. Shortly thereafter, the tavern changes hands. Well, Niangzi didn't succeed. To be continued. Damn, okay, she didn't succeed. Oh, I wonder if this is her being left in front of the Pei City port gates. Like, that's what it says. But yeah, let me go drink some water again, and then I'm back. Hey, hold up, is that who I think it is? That my girl Joe? Is it? Is it Kick? Is it your girl Joe? Yes, it is! I'm doing her story, man. I realized I never did her story back when she first released. So I'm doing her story. I've done all the way to chapter 7. I'm on stage 8 now. So you joined just in time for the last chapter. Man, you missed the emotional moments though. Maybe this is gonna be emotional moments as well. But like, yeah, you missed the early ones, stage 7. Hey yo, we can play the previous events now? Yeah, we've been able to do it for a long while, man. If you go here, enter the show, here's all the anecdotes, the past anecdotes. A lot of them. There's a lot of anecdotes I haven't done. But yeah, and then there's all the reflections here, which is all the old events, man. It goes all the way up to 2.0. They did not add the anniversary patch. I think they're gonna add the anniversary patch next patch or so. Like either next patch or the patch after that. Oh yeah, 2.0. Here's Vila, by the way. Winsong, I should say. I just realized. Is this like... No, that's cars. Never mind. For some reason, these cars look like, you know, the cinema seats. Is this cinema or is it cars? I can't tell. Is this cars or is it like cinema seats? You know, like in a cinema. What do you think it is? Yeah, I think so. Still playing, but these ones are new. What do you think of Joe's story? So far, it's been pretty good. It kind of redeems her a little bit. A little bit. Like, I did not like her back when she first came out. Partly because of the fact I had to go all the way to 130 to Polar. And partly because... I didn't like her in the main story event. Got to where she freaking turned her family to horses? What? Should you really ask that? Like, you mean in Light to the Tavern or in this story? Because in this story I've done it. I just don't remember that part. In that case, I don't think she turned her family into horses, but like I remember in this story, like she turned other people into horses. But I'm assuming. If you mean this one, I haven't done the last chapter yet, so it might be in the last chapter. Damn, she looks so good. She's so cute though. Here. Like, I gotta say, man, I really love Reverse's art style. Wait, like the art style, this art style, like with the brushes and everything, like the way you can see the brush strokes and like not have everything blend together, but rather have like very like distinct patterns. I love this style, man. Keep playing Kaya and I really might get back to Reverse. Dude, wait, are you interested in Assassin's Creed? Currently having an Assassin's Creed 2 collab. This Batgirl event was the most beautiful art style. Really? You think? You don't think this is beautiful? This is the Assassin's Creed 2 collab part. You already showed me. Oh, okay. Never mind. Damn, I really thought that would get you, man. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, this one is beautiful as well. The sunset. Or you mean... Maybe she has... No, she doesn't. Yeah, this is beautiful, man. I'm driving on the wrong side. The hair is not moving? No, it's not. Wait, do you drive on the right side? Wait. What side do you usually drive on? Let me think. The Spats event, the hairs were moving? Really? I don't think we've ever had moving. Have we ever had moving arch? I don't think so. I don't think. Drive depends on country, Kai. You don't know that? I do know it depends on country. I know it's United Kingdom. I know it's the UK, Japan, and Japan that drives on the... Which side was it? On which side does the rest of the world drive on? Let me think. Most of the world drives on the left side, right? I haven't gotten too used to the Japan way of driving. No, yeah. Most people drive on the right side, right? No. Most people drive on the right side. Why are you up late, man? Because it's the weekend? I stream on the weekends. I've been streaming. It's my new schedule, man. I stream longer on the weekends instead because I don't have time to stream every day instead. So yeah. Why are you up late? But yeah, no. Okay, so most countries drive on the right side. Why is... Okay, we don't know which side Desert Fan is driving on. But like, why is the... Why is her what's it called? Why is the car's thing on that side, man? Like a left side car. Why is it a left side car? Well, man, me too. Work suck. I stream weekend too. I stream God of War Ragnarok. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I've been seeing you stream here and there, and then I pop in if I have time. Some cars have wheels on the left side. All cars have wheels. Oh, you mean the steering wheel? I know, but like I'm telling you, it's mainly left side driving that have cars on the. Wait, no, what? No, what? Most cars have the steering wheel on the left side. Okay, like having the steering wheel on the right side is a left lane driving country like Japan and UK. Like does Australia drive on the left? Our drives on the left. Oh, they do. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, yeah. Cause like, I'm so used to seeing things on the right. Like, I'm so used to seeing the steering wheels on the left, and cause like in that picture the steering wheel was on the right. That's why I was confused, man. But yeah, left drivers. Span and Aussie? Yeah, the whole event was in Australia, man. This is Australia. This is like the outback. See? Right side. Because like the D is sitting in the left side seat. Desert Planet is in the right side seat. Oh, I did not know that. How do you not? I guess her Australian accent is not that prevalent. Maybe
we can bring fire dance back to the game.
Maybe we can fire dance back to the game. It is a bit dangerous. But we can have plenty of frogs by the field. There you are. Come check out my new proposal. She sounds very, very, very. What the fuck is that? This thing. What the fuck is this thing? Is that a tattoo? She's tattooed at that age. The English is really good. I wonder why I was playing in Jap dub the whole time. Bro, what? You've been playing Japanese dub? How have you not played on English dub after seeing me play the English dub for so long, man?
Here. I could use a sponsor like you. So, there is a new discovery of
mine. I've heard that one so many times. I still don't get tired of it. I can explain. You can't, man. You can't. But yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. I gotta start. I gotta finish this one. Okay, I wanna finish this one. It was upon installation. I swear, dude. Mine was upon installation because I'm on the JP server. Okay, yours was not. Okay, yours was not fucking on installation. Do not pull that trick on me. Okay. I swear? No, you don't. It's probably like you had a choice or something. You probably had a choice. And chose the Japanese. Okay. Don't death scold me. But yeah. Okay. Well, it's not favoritism, I swear. It is favoritism. But yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not favoritism? You like the Japanese way too much. But yeah, let me do stage 8 till the last drop. I don't download and install games in Jap dub by default. You don't download? So what's your excuse then? You mean you don't download new other voice packs and install games in Jap dubbed by default? I feel you. It just happens. Sure. Let's just say that. Let me do my voice acting. Time flies, and more than a year has passed. Pay City seems to have not changed at all, yet everything feels different. The bustling merchant hub is still teeming with people. An endless stream of townfolk traveling back and forth. It happened in Epic 7 too, I swear. In Epic 7 I also had the Japanese dub. I had the whole game in Japanese. Mr. Shan, it's been a while. You seem to be in good spirits. Spirits? Would you care to have a drink? The old tavern on East Street has new arrivals. It's festival time now. Why don't we get together with some old friends? Theirs isn't as good as Miss Shu's liquor, but it's good enough and has its own flavor, I suppose. It's so far from here. I miss Miss Shu's tavern. It's closer and the liquor tasted better. Now it's been taken over by someone and the liquor tastes awful. Old drinker shakes his head and sighs. We average folk may not drink the finest of liquor, but we're certainly able to discern a good liquor. After one sip, we can tell when the liquor is brewed carefully and when it isn't. It's such a pity that Miss Shu has left the city, and there's been no news of her return since. I swear, I'll never get to taste a liquor as fine as hers again. Personally, I miss the liquor made of rice buns more. Since the lifting of the liquor ban, there are more taverns than ever in the city, but not one of them knows how to make those buns. Yeah. Maybe the technique is lost forever, along with Miss Shu. Well, doesn't Niangzi know how to make them? I remember Miss Shu mentioning that she taught it to Niangzi. By the way, it seems no one has in Niangzi for quite some time either. It's all thanks to her that the liquor ban was lifted in the first place. It was she who allowed Miss Shu to leave to fulfill her dream of being a merchant with no concerns. Since that time, Niangzi's whereabouts have continued to be a mystery. Is she even still in the Pay City? Let it go, my old friend. Absence makes the heart grow fonder and all that. There will always be a bowl of liquor waiting for us drinkers to get together over. Let's cherish this moment, eh? Come on, let's drink. We better not keep it waiting. Let's go. As they walk in with Hawk, they turn a corner, gradually making their way down the long street toward the east and disappearing into the distance. A figure emerges from around the corner. She had been listening to the entire conversation. The eavesdropper is none other than Niangzi. She has grown a touch taller than before and has shed some of her youthful naivety for a few strands of grace. She looks the same to me, yet her every move remains as endearing as ever. Niangzi follows the familiar path to the tavern and spots a man, the current tavern owner, standing behind the counter. There is not a single patron in the deserted front hall. It is clear that those scenes of merriment are but a distant memory now. A thin layer of dust covers the tables and footrests. Cobwebs adorn the overhead beams. There is no trace of this tavern's former glory. That's kind of sad, man. Another day, there's still no customers. Should I just sell this place? Excuse me, sir. One bowl of Great Mister, please. The newly made one. Scoop from the middle of the jar. The newly made one. Scoop from the middle of the jar. That's a voice line in the game as well. Take a seat. Welcoming the tavern's first bit of business in over half a day, the tavern owner quickly taps a jar, pours a bowl of liquor, and brings it forth. A cloudy bowl of liquor with rice dregs floating within it is presented before her. Its color is dull, and the aroma is surprisingly faint. Are you sure this is Great Mister? It doesn't smell like before. The previous owner left. I believe he's using a secret formula. It tastes even better and has a lasting aftertaste. I can't put the liquid back into the jar, so you have a taste first. So just have a taste first. You'll see. You'll see. Maybe I'm reading that thing too fast. Niangzi hesitates for a moment, then lifts a bowl and drinks it all in one gulp. She immediately spits the liquor back out. The taste is so awful that it is not even worth drinking.
It's awful. You haven't fermented it nearly long enough, and the rest you used is stale. Worst of all, you didn't seal the jar after you first opened it, and the water in the air has affected the liquor.
You must be a professional taster. You're right. But this is our cheapest liquor. Our best liquor tastes totally different. Try it. I guarantee you'll love it.
No need. I'm leaving. Miss Shu brewed every jar with her heart, no matter how cheap it was.
Her gaze grows increasingly forlorn, finding no reason to linger any longer. Niangzi pays for the liquor and gets up to leave. As she makes her way to the door, she hears the tavern owner behind the counter let out a sigh of lamentation, followed by a murmured monologue.
Everyone says I'm not as good an owner as the previous one, and business is just getting worse. I've been losing money for weeks. If something doesn't improve soon, I'll have to let someone else take over the tavern. Or maybe I should just leave this place as soon as possible.
Niangzi stops in her tracks and, as if spellbound, promptly turns around. The girl's eyes are filled with distress and confusion as she mumbles.
Leave? Like what Miss Shu did? Of course, everyone will eventually leave to fulfill another wish. And I wish I helped them if that wish is something I can help with.
Ignoring the man's astonishment, Niangzi heads straight behind the counter and, after rummaging around for a moment, pulls out an unopened jar of liquor from a hidden compartment beneath it.
Amazing! You're still here. This is the fine liquor that Miss Shu hid here before she left. Come, let's have a taste of it. Oh, I forgot. You're the owner of this jar now.
I am, but I had no idea it was there. You must have worked here before, yes? Go ahead. Without you, I would have had no clue that there was a jar of liquor there in the first. Without you, I would have had no clue that there was a jar of liquor in there in the first place. I can't speak fast, man. Not that I need to, but I can't. With an ease that comes from extensive practice, Niangzi breaks the clay seal, and a unique fragrance fills the room. For a moment, she can almost hear the clinking of cups and the cheerful din of patrons, as if the tavern were alive once more. I've actually heard this, but smell is like the strongest link to memory. A sharp, splashing sound brings Niangzi back to reality. She looks down at the mouth of the liquor jar to see a few tiny wooden dolls swimming merrily in the brew.
Fine liquor! Tastes great! Hey, how did you...
These mischievous wooden figures have chosen this precise moment to appear. Fortunately, the tavern owner is so enraptured by the fragrance of the liquor that he remains oblivious to the oddity before him.
The scent. This is indeed one of Miss Shu's creations. There's no way I could make liquor as fine as hers. I don't think I could either. Miss Shu always selected the best rice in the grain store herself. And she strictly followed the fermentation process. Even if the liquor ran out and the patrons begged her for more, she wouldn't open a new jar even a day early.
As Niangzi speaks, she blocks the man's view of the jar with her body and deftly lifts the wooden dolls out one by one, concealing them within her sleeves. 1, 2, she counts in her head in silent astonishment. The last wooden doll, as if it has dissolved into the liquor itself, is nowhere to be found. Well, it seems we're destined to meet this day, so that I can learn what good liquor is, and so you can relive past memories. Come, let's drink it together. Oh, is he gonna turn into a horse? With this said, the tavern owner sets out 2 large bowls, and after a gentle trickle of liquor, they are both filled to the brim and emitting a pleasant fragrance.
Wait, this is the fine liquor made by Miss Shu. I should use my own bowl to drink it.
Continuing her journey into the past, Niangzi heads into the back. Her former room remains unchanged, save for a few scattered items. After searching for a while, she retrieves the bowl Miss Shu gifted her on that memorable day. She returns. Wait, she didn't get that bowl? Like she just left it? She returns to the front hall, only to find the tavern suddenly devoid of any human presence. That's weird. Where did he go? That jar is still on the counter, but one bowl has been emptied. There is a rustling sound from behind the counter, and a striped horse timidly finds its way out into the open. Visibly anxious, the striped horse paces around the room, its hooves clopping rhythmically. Niangzi steps forward, caresses the horse's neck, and gently strokes its mane. Where did you come from? Have I seen you somewhere before? Striped horse? Did the owner just leave? He did say he wanted someone else to take over. If he has left, then I will be that someone. And in doing so, I'll help him fulfill his wish. That's exactly what a shangri should do for people. A figure pokes his head in the doorway. Hello, miss. Is the tavern still open? Oh, the tavern's not. I just took over it. It takes another 2 weeks. You can go and buy it then. Oh, it wasn't her fault. It wasn't her fault to turn. It wasn't her. She that turned the people into horses. That wasn't her. She's redeemed in my eyes, man. I was planning on doing this to see if she could redeem herself. Yeah, to see if she could redeem herself. She did, man. Because it wasn't her. But she was still acting like a spoiled child in the story. Within a few days, the whole neighborhood has heard that the tavern owner has sold the tavern and returned to his hometown, and that the previous serving girl, Niangzi, has become the new owner. The liquor she brews is indistinguishable from that of Miss Chu's original creations, and in no time, the scattered patrons once again have a place to gather. The tavern is bustling all day long, almost identical to how it was before. This is the authentic raised Mista. It's the best in the city. Niangzi, 2 bowls more. Coming. Don't rush me. My hands are full. Feel like the old days when Miss Chu worked here alone. After you came, things finally got easier for her, and now you are the one running the tavern all by yourself. I wonder if there will be another little lady to come help you, just as you helped Miss Chu. Don't forget to make rice balls when you're not so busy.
By the way,
Where did that striped horse of yours go? The one that used to stay in the courtyard? Oh, the horse. I have no idea. It escaped days ago. If you see it, let me know. But let's not worry about that for now. It's time for a drink. Oh, that's a good artwork, man. Niangzi, now the new owner of the tavern, weaves through the crowd, her eyes gleaming with joy. She skillfully attends to the guests, each cup of liquor making the crowd momentarily forget their worries. Indeed, she follows the Taoist words, to become a shangri, to do what you should do. In Pace City, there are many worries waiting to be dispelled, and, naturally, many wishes to be fulfilled. On the night of the year's beginning, the main street of Pace City is at its liveliest. Crowds throng the thoroughfare, the cries of vendors ring out. Silks drape high over the streets, and piles of red pomegranates and walnuts rise in low towers on the market stalls. The end. Damn. That's the end. That's the end. Bro, I can't. Wait. We already figured out it wasn't her that turned the things into horses. I think I already knew that. But yeah, that's the end of the story, man. 4 hours and 34 minutes. Quite a long playtime, man. Took so long. Holy shit, it's so long. But yeah, I know what to do. Oh yeah, right, I was supposed to watch the Cassandra. I was supposed to watch Cassandra. Oh. Cassandra trailer or verse 1999. Okay. I mean, I say that, but like I'm just bad at reacting in general. I don't really see the point in it. I think I'll just end the stream here today. You know what? Yeah.
Did you leave
I don't
anything
really
behind?
have anything else going for me right now.
Oh, how forgetful. You left me here alone.
Cause like I don't know. It's just I got nothing. Also, I need to rest my voice after the abuse I put it through. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today, man. I think that I'm ending stream for today. So yeah, thank you all for joining. I appreciate it. I hope you've had fun. I've had fun. Yeah, and I wish you all a good night, a good evening, a good morning, and a good day wherever you are, whenever you are. This has been Kashin 1020, streaming as always, Reverse 99. Signing out, ending stream, peacing now, and as always, appreciate you. Thank you.